channel. So I went live earlier, but I wasn't feeling good. I feel a little better now, so I decided I wanted to go live again. But I just took that stream down because it wasn't going for that long anyway. And honestly wasn't the most, I was feeling a little ill, so I just ended up taking that down and whatever. But in today's live stream, I'm going to be doing a few things. I'm going to be doing some doll work, and I'm also going to be looking for an outfit, and I think it might be in this bag that I have here. Let me move some of this hair out the way. Where should I put this? I'll put this over here, and then put this here. So I have this Barbie. If I can find her, I'll show her. Let me see if I can find her. I think she's in 2005-ish Barbie. I think she... Oh, don't want to put her there. Let's see where I can put this doll. I'm going to put her up in here. And then I laid her somewhere. I think she's over here. I think that's her right there. Okay, here she is. I think she is a 2005 or 6 or something like that, angel Barbie of some sort. I think that's her name. She's in fairly good shape. I did a video a short cleaning her up. As you can see, she has some marks on her face. And in the short, she had her little, she had this, ring on the back of her head, which was, I guess her, halo or something like that. And she was wearing her original dress. Now, I took that dress off of her, and because I washed her, but I don't know where I put the dress or the little halo thingy, and I'm trying to find it. So, now let's go through some of these Barbie clothes, shall we? And I think that might be the dress right there. That's not the dress. Okay. That's a cute little dress, actually. So there's one little dress, a little blue. I think that's a clone dress. This is pretty. This is definitely clone, but it's super pretty. I don't understand. Some of the clone dresses are prettier than the regular Barbie dresses. They look a little bit more fantastical or something, but I have a vague idea what her dress looks like. No, this is a different dress, but that's really pretty. I think that's Barbie. Yeah, that's Barbie. It's tagged in there. I don't know what year this was made, but it's got the pink tag, so it's probably like 2000s or something like that. That's a little stained right there. This one's Teacher Barbie from the 1990s. Oh, there's some hair stuck to that. Ugh, that is the story of my life. Hair stuck to everything. But that needs to be cleaned. I think all of these clothes need to be cleaned, actually. There's a little clone dress. That actually looks like Belle's dress to me. I mean, it's not a Belle dress, but ooh, this is cute. Don't think this is Barbie. It's Barbie, okay. Feels a little cheapy to be Barbie. It feels almost like the same material that the clone dresses are made out of, but it is tagged Barbie in there, right there, the pink label. This is cute. This reminds me of I think it was like a Miss America Barbie or something like that. That was her name, I'm pretty sure, from the 1990s. I have her, actually. This is really cute. I like this dress. Were these on any dolls? They seem... Probably could use a wash, but... That one is made in China, I think. Yeah, made in China. Super cute. These, I don't... Ooh, this is definitely a Barbie. These are Barbie dresses, I can already tell. But oh yeah, see? Barbie. The quality felt a little bit better, but this one's super cute. I love this one. This one's cute as well. This one's definitely Barbie, right? Yep, it has a little Barbie tag in there, I think. Yeah. Genuine Barbie, so... I'm hoping that dress is in here, but it's not looking like it, actually, so... Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Ooh, okay. Oh, that's adorable, this little jacket. Oh, that's cute. I like that. I don't know what that went to. It went to I'm guessing it went to, like, a Barbie Maybe not. Yeah, I guess that would fit a Barbie. I'm not seeing that dress in here, so I'm just going to say that, going on whim and say it's not in here. So, yeah, this little dress right here, I don't know what Barbie this was on, but it's super adorable. It's like 2010s era. It looks kind of like it to me. Like that really hot pink and stuff. This would look good on a fashion corner doll. It might even, is this, it's obviously Barbie. I just want to check though. No tag, but I'm pretty sure, I mean, I am 100% positive it's Barbie. It has her little logo there, so. Oh, that's cute. I think that's a My Scene top from one of the beach lines, so I definitely want to put that on a My Scene doll. I'm pretty sure that is. I think I saw that somewhere online on a My Scene. This goes to like a, this goes to like a Princess Barbie from the 2010-ish era, I think. I think this might have been a childhood little dress thing there from our childhood. This goes to, yeah, this is a Barbie skirt right here. That's super cute though. I think I do remember these being on dolls, but yeah, I don't remember which ones exactly, but that's a cute little skirt. That would look good on a vintage Barbie. This looks like it goes to a bigger size doll, so I'm not sure who that goes to, but this I think goes to a Liv doll. Yeah, this probably goes to a Liv doll. I think I remember that print and everything, that like little design going on there, and it needs to be washed. That's a cute skirt. I like that. Nice and simple. I do have a lot of Barbie clothes. I wish I had more, like I say as I pull out a pair of pants. Here's a little pair of pants. I really need more pants in on my dolls, so, and like good looking pants, because this doll right here that I'm going to show later on is wearing some shorts. Oh, these are cute. Are these like meant to be like boy pants? I think so. But they look cute on a little like a My Scene. It looks kind of like something that someone would wear in like the early 2000s. More pants. These are a bit big though, a little bulky, but they might look cute. Let's see. I don't know if there's a top in here that would go with it, but ooh, maybe like this. Put these pants with this, and then put like a different, like a shirt. That, I think I had that on a Barbie. That exact little fit. So, oh, this is a cute little shirt. Pink. It has pink on there. Super cute. Super duper cute. I like that a lot. Yep, B for Barbie. So that's definitely Barbie. This thing right here, is this a dress? Yes, this is a dress. Ooh, it had a little sticker on it. What is that sticker? It's like a little flower. Two little flowers. I'll just stick it right there on our shelving. Oh, okay, I didn't want to stick. I'll just set it on the shelving. I don't know what that goes to or anything, but is that my, yeah, that's Heath's bag right there. But this is a super adorable dress. I might actually put the Barbie I'm going to show in this. I need to wash it though, so, because I'm not loving the outfit she's in, actually. I don't know, like, it's a cheaper outfit, but ooh, this is a nice little skirt. So, yeah, there it is. That looks funky, but like in a good way. Ooh. I want to put that on one of my Fashion Fever dolls. This, ooh, that's sparkly. That probably went to a 90s Barbie. Don't know which one, but it has that rhinestone right there. Nicely made. Ooh, this is a nice little dress. Ooh, this one went to a very nice Barbie. It's a Barbie dress, right? Probably. Oh, no, it's not. I don't think it is. No, this is made in China. Ooh, it had something. Oh, it's a little tab right there, the T-tab. Okay, well, don't know what doll that went to, but it probably went to like a, it's kind of coming off some of this shiny material. This type of material doesn't last that good. It doesn't hold up, but yeah, that's really gorgeous. Ooh, that would actually look great on her, wouldn't it? I'm not a fashion expert, so sorry if that doesn't look good. I thought it looked cute. Don't know what top this is. What is this? That's weird. It's like this weird like wraparound thing going on here. These strings that are attached to it, but it's so teeny. I don't know what that is, but... Ooh, these pants look interesting. I don't know what Barbie they went to. Or if they went to a Barbie. It's a little too small to go on a Barbie, like a regular... Could be wrong, but... They need to be washed and ironed. I actually can iron these with a straightener, I found out, so... That's a good little tip if you don't want to pull out a big straightener or you don't have one, not a straightener, not a flat iron, like an actual iron for clothes, then you can use a straightener for doll clothes if you want to. So yeah, if you have one. This dress is a little worn, but it's super cute looking. Yeah, Velcro and everything. Is it marked Barbie? Yep, I think it is. Yep, Barbie. Right in there. This is Spin Master. So did Spin Master make the Liv dolls? I think they did. Could be wrong, but I think that might be a Liv jacket. I have several Liv dolls, so that'll look good on them. There's a little bottom thing. I guess it would go over like a one piece or something like that. I wouldn't imagine this would be just like a skirt for it with a top. That'd look a little weird, wouldn't it? This I think went to a teen skipper maybe? I don't know, it could have went to a Barbie, but it looks like something from the early 2000s, the way it's styled and the colors and everything. I really like the color combination though. This skirt looks a little wild. I'm not even gonna front with you. This is like, might be a little bit older because of the, I don't know, it has snaps in the back and they look a little bit tarnished or whatever, so I think that this might be an older doll skirt. Not sure, but it has a pocket. That's cute. What is in there? Oh, nothing. It's just a seam. But yeah, it's like made out of almost a felt material. Interesting. This is a cute... Ooh, this is... Oh, it's stained. That's sad. I may be able to, if I'm not able to take that out, I could potentially... Sometimes what I do is I will take it and... Oh, hi, Amber. How are you doing? Nice to see you. I'm just going through some... I'm trying to find this, this Angel Barbie, her outfit. I actually lost her outfit, even though she was wearing it in my short one time. I lost her outfit, and I lost the little thing from her hair. So I'm trying to locate her outfit right now, and I thought it was in here, but it's not. So I'm definitely going to have to look for that. So that's all I'm doing right now. Okay, these are ooh, that's cute. Little stretchy, hot pink pants. That'll look good on a little Barbie. This one needs to be cleaned. Ooh, this looks a little dingy. Yeah, these all need to be washed. Look at that, that's staining. This needs to be thrown in some OxyClean. But yeah, I didn't get rid of her clothes or anything. I'm just trying to locate them because it's kind of bugging me. I don't like when I lose dolls' original clothes and stuff like that, so... Oh, that's cute. I love that. Really sporty. Needs a little cleaning, but yeah. I'm surprised the decal is still on there. I'm wondering what that is. It's like... Hope you're doing okay as well. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I was doing a little bad earlier. I actually went live a little earlier and ended up taking that down because I started feeling a little ill, so... But yeah, I feel fine now, though. Thank you, I appreciate it. Oh, this went to a, I think I actually have the doll that this goes to. The, it was like an Easter Barbie from the 2000s. She has red hair. Forgot the name of her, but I think she was new in box and everything, so... I think I'm gonna actually find her and put that on her And then when I get to it, I'll wash it and stuff like that and iron it. But, oh, there's another cute one. And these, oh, I always hated these pants. I don't know why. It's just the, yeah, she's really pretty. Pretty flowers, yes. It's so weird because I was watching a video of somebody and they were showing some of the Pretty Flowers dolls, and I was like, oh, that was the name of those dolls, but I completely forgot it again. Oof. Pretty flower, well, that should be easy. There are flowers on the dress and it's pretty, so I'll try and remember that. The last thing in this little baggie, what is this? Oh, just Barbie clothing. That's what it's labeled as. Last thing in here is this top. Don't know what, okay, it's a little, oof, stuck there. Oh, that's nice. I like that. It's like a little, I don't know what doll that would went to. I think a Barbie would have fit that, so I'm pretty sure a Barbie would fit that. Might actually be a little tight on her. Maybe a more petite Barbie. I don't know, but yeah. That's what was in the clothes bag. Sadly didn't find her dress, but I'm gonna locate it someday. One day I'll find it. And then squish all these bad boys back in here. I'm glad I found this, though. I lost it. Well, I didn't lose it. I just put it in my closet, this bag here. Just getting the air out of there. I put it in my closet, and I just forgot it was there, and I found it recently when I was going through my closet, so yeah. Didn't find her clothes in there, but yeah, she's really yellowed. I wonder if I can actually... I wonder if benzoyl peroxide would get that off. Maybe? Probably. But yeah. Oh, and I grabbed this Barbie. This one is a special Barbie because I actually remember exactly when I got her and everything, what she was wearing, and I think I still have her outfit. It's not her original, but I think she's an Easter Barbie from the early 2000s. I found her one time, but I forgot her name again. But here she is. I found the redhead abandoned once in one of those big plastic playhouses when I was a teenager next to an old shed. Yeah, I watched your video of you telling that story. I really liked that story. I love finding like abandoned dolls or anything like that. If they're just like laying in a house or something like that. We went into houses before when I was younger, like old abandoned houses, and we used to find like dolls and toys and stuff. And there's even this one doll that I actually it was a rainy day and we had this little flower garden in our front yard in the front of our house, and I looked out the window and there was a doll that about that big laying down there. And I went outside and I grabbed her. I was like, ooh, a doll. She just like randomly appeared. That wasn't our doll or anything. I think we used to have dogs. And what would happen was they would go to the neighbors' houses. And I think they used to like grab the toys and bring them back to our house. And yeah, every time I hear about somebody finding an abandoned doll or something, I just think of that for some reason. But yeah, she is a gorgeous doll. And every time I see her, I think about your little story. So yeah. Yes, I love rescuing dolls. It's so fun. I love it. But yeah, this is a early 2000s Easter Barbie of some sort. But she was wearing a graduation Barbie outfit. I think from the 90s. It was about that long, black, and it had the little sash that went around. And I think it said like graduation 2000. It was either 1990 something or 2000 on there. I think I still have that outfit, and I would love to find it and put it back on her because that's the outfit that... This actually was a gift from my mother. So we used to kind of haul, go to different states to haul like equipment and stuff, like basically delivering stuff to people that bought it. And I was gone with my father for quite a while, and they got this doll from the Goodwill for me, and when I came home, she was just like sitting there on my bed like that waiting for me to come home. And I think they got me another doll that I can't remember, but this doll is really special because of that. But sadly, her makeup is chipping. I think she's China. What Easter Barbie she is. She's super pretty. I love that. Yes, I love the early 2000s. For some reason, I don't know. I don't remember having a lot of like I remember having a lot of 2010s Barbies and a lot of like before the 2000s Barbies, but whenever I see this face, I get very nostalgic. I think it's because, yeah, didn't the 2010s Barbies use the what is it, the Generation Girl head mold, right? But they just made it a little bit bigger. So that's probably why I get nostalgic when I see these, because I think they used about the same head mold. So yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, she cleaned up really nice. She does have some staining though, and her eye chipped off right here, her eye makeup, if it'll focus. So I had to go in, and it's really sloppily done because I did not have the right paintbrush. Which if you compare that to this more recent repaint I did, this is on a Monster High doll, but I completely repainted this doll's face. And then look at that right there. That is atrocious. I don't know what I was doing there, but yes, I must have been rushing or something because this is night and day. But yes, the early 2000s ones had a smaller head. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I thought so. I thought they had a smaller head and everything. But yeah, this is probably one of my favorite head molds because it just gives me so much nostalgia. Honestly, I do love the Superstar one though, like a lot, but this one is just like so. This one screams like Barbie to me. I don't know. When I see it, I'm like, oh, yep, that's Barbie. Then came along Millie, but we don't talk about her. It's fine. But yeah, that's what I wanted to show. Oh, right, yeah, I forgot. I'm fixing a Barbie that I accidentally broke the neck on when I was cleaning her. She has another one. She's another like early 2000s one, but I don't know which one she is, but she's super beat up. Her like face is coming off and she's stained. I think this was like a custom I did back in the day when I used to be very destructive to my dolls and do nonsense and call it a custom. She still has like paint in there where I painted her lips orange. It's interesting, but yeah, I'm gonna glue her neck back together. Where's her body? I brought it in here with me. Where did I set her body? Don't know where I put it. Now there's a fly zooming around my head. Where, oh, where did I put that body? Oh, there. Right next to me. Yes, Superstar and the Generation are my favorites. I also love the Steffi head sculpt, but yes. Those were my favorite Barbie head molds. The Superstar and then the Generation Girl for me. Let's see. Okay, now I need my pieces. I have my neck knob here. Oh, dropped it. But I need to cut off the prongs in case I need to pop this head back off at some point. What did I do with my... Oh, they're in the other room. I'm not going to be able to use those scissors. So I'm just going to take the ones that I wouldn't recommend anyone taking their hair cutting scissors and cutting this off with, but I don't have anything else right now, so yeah, just cut that right off. Yeah, let me gather the little pieces. It like shattered a lot though. Look at all that shatterage. That's not a word, but look at all of that came off of there. That just completely disintegrated. Don't know why this one in particular did. Is she Indonesia? Yeah, she is. She has the loose arm, so that's why I was thinking she was an Indonesia doll. Let me move this hair that I blended because I did not put that up when I was doing my Clio reroute. Okay, I need to grab all of the little pieces, which I don't have all of them. Don't have all the pieces because her head, when the neck knob went inside her head, and there were some pieces that were right there, and I tried to get them out, but they wouldn't come out. So when I went to pull it, I pulled it like that, and then all of the pieces went flying across the room, and I am not looking for those itty bitty teeny little tiny pieces. I will just build up some glue on her around her neck. So yes. But yeah, that's all the pieces. I have no idea which part goes where, but I'm gonna try. I'm actually gonna glue her neck joint in place, like you might have guessed where I learned this from, Amber, because you must have sensed that I was gonna do this and showed up. Because this is like one of the things I think of when I watch your channel, is like you gluing, sanding down the neck joint like this. I think it's the only person I actually seen do this, like sanding down the neck knob and like gluing it in place. So yeah. Just gonna sand that down because I honestly don't really care if her neck goes back and like pivots. Some dolls, if I want them to be like truly real, then yeah, I'll like not glue it or anything. But if her head's this broken, I think it's more safe to glue it in there than not glue it in place, I mean. So yes. That's the method. Yes, it is. I have seen you tugging on those dolls' heads like you were not giving them any chance. I've seen you saturate that neck joint in glue, sand it, put it in there, put some more glue layers on top of it, and I've seen you literally like tugging on that head like this, like you were going way back there, and that thing was not not budging at all. So that's definitely a great way to keep it from breaking, is just saturating that thing in glue. I've also seen some people where they'll take the nail acrylic and they'll like build it up there and they'll go around it like that. And I think that works well too. I don't know if I've tried, have I done that before? I watched one YouTuber, I forgot who it was, do that, but it worked pretty good as well. So just anything that's solid, I guess. All right, I think that's sanded down enough. Well, these arms are so... Let me actually do this first. Let me drip some glue down into these arms. Yeah, honestly, like... Because I have the acrylic nail powder. And it comes with the... So you can get the acrylic... I got it at Dollar General. And it comes in like a pack. I forget what the brand is called, but it comes with a little acrylic nail thing like that, the powder. Then it comes with the solution. I don't use the solution. When I use that, I just use some acetone and I dip it in there and it works just as well for me. I don't know. And I actually use that for when if a doll's nose isn't nipped off at the tip, like gone, I'll use that to build up a little bit of I'll like use that to resculpt the tip of the nose or something like that. There was a bubble cut Barbie I had. Well, I still have her, and her whole face had been like chewed off here. And I was like, I wonder if this will work. So I took the acrylic nail powder and I like started shaping and the lips and the nose and stuff like that. I think even the chin. And I sanded it down and it looked okay. Like, it wasn't perfect, but it looked pretty good. That's the only time I've used the acrylic nail powder, though, I think. And it worked really well. It was really strong. Like, once it's bonded to the material, it, like, won't come off. I've, like, tugged on it and stuff, so... Yeah, that probably would work well too. And I've seen some people actually make their own acrylic nail powder. They'll take some so they'll put the glue on there. The super glue. I think it's better to have like the runny kind, and then they'll take some baking soda and sprinkle on there, and it basically sets immediately. And then you basically formed your own acrylic powder with that. So I think that's a neat little method as well. If you have some what is it? Was it baking powder? No, baking soda. I think it was baking soda or something like that. But yeah. Anyway, let me try and glue this thing in there. Okay, I'm just gonna saturate. This glue kind of smells, but it works really well. I actually used this glue recently to glue. I'd love to know who, yeah, really, I'd love to know who she is as well. I love learning about, see how that just kind of like almost gripped to there like that? But I'd love to know who she is as well. I might be able to like take a picture, you know, with the, I don't know what it's called or anything like that, but where you take the picture of something and then it searches it for you. I might do that with her and see if I can find her, because I wouldn't know what to look up to even start to find her other than that, so I might give that a shot. But yeah, there we go. Make sure that that's straight. A Google Lens, yes, that's right. Thank you. I am so bad with names. But yeah, I do not know where to start with these pieces. It's like a little puzzle, almost. I wish I had a pair of tweezers, but I don't, so we'll see. I think that goes there. Okay, come out of there. I've never done this on camera before, so it's going to be quite interesting to do. And her arms aren't cooperating with me, so... Oh, I don't want to get that on the towel. Let me add a little glue there first, so it has something to stick to. Okay. This is the really runny kind. Okay, let's do that, and then let's take our piece. Oh, that's blurry, sorry. Can't really fix that, but tend to break super bad for me, that for some reason. Yeah, really. I think it might be like the plastic degrades faster or something, because I don't know why. I mean, Indonesia had like the face paint issue, so it wouldn't be surprising if the bodies were made of some poor quality material as well. Okay, let's do that. Okay, this is not going to be flush, but it's going to have to work. Okay, I think, okay. Okay, that I think is okay. I'm really trying to get that a little bit tighter there. Okay, it's not going to get tighter, so I'm just going to put that there. Okay. All right. There we go. I'm going to let that dry for a little bit before I move on to the touching it. Some hair from my rerooting. I really need to clean up after myself better. Yes. Yeah, the Indonesia dolls seem to fall apart a lot easier than like China makes and stuff like that. They had the face paint, and then their arms get loose like you mentioned. And then I've noticed their necks crack a lot, so yeah. She's super pretty. Sad that her lips are chipped. I guess I'll have to repaint, well, touch them up. I don't know if I want to fully repaint them, but yeah, I still need to clean that gunk out of there, though. I don't know what I was doing. I think I was trying to make like a witch doll or something. No, I think I remember what I was trying to do. I was painting her for Halloween. Because this is like spider webs, I think I was trying to do with some sort of weird marker. And then I put like glitter glue on her eyes to make them shiny. And then I painted her lips orange for Halloween. Because I think her hair reminded me of Halloween for some reason. Like the autumn leaf colors or something. the way it's colored. I don't know. She looked very autumn to me for some reason. But yeah, that randomly just came back to me, so. Okay, that seems to be... Oh, nope. Not quite yet. I don't want to touch it too much yet, but... Oh, that goes in there, I know that, but... Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do while I wait for that to dry. Oh, I guess I could show my, where I'm at with my Daisy doll. Because I did go live earlier, like I mentioned, but I think I was only live for like 20 minutes and I just got a little bit ill, so I just turned it off and deleted it. But here's where I got with my Daisy Jean. She is almost complete, honestly. Like, I need to do the back hairline. Then I need to do all this, then the back hairline, and then I need to do her part. But other than that, she's pretty much done. Yeah, I think I rooted almost every hole, obviously, except for the ones I haven't rooted yet. But every hole that I've rooted every hole around it and stuff. So she is going to have like a really thick head of hair. Really thick. I'm still a little upset that they didn't. I don't know. I still don't know if this is Kanekalon or not, but it works out. It feels like nylon. These neck repairs are always super tedious. Daisy is turning out oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I do. Hopefully her hair lays flat, because this fiber, it's super duper soft, but it doesn't behave like any Kanekalon I've ever used, except for one kind that I got that didn't straighten out, which this one didn't straighten out either. But these neck repairs, they are kind of tedious. This one is a super bad neck repair because her like whole all of that, the whole top portion of her neck literally just like all chipped off, and it's super duper short. So yeah, that's a little sad that happened. Usually they crack a little better than this, like maybe like one piece here, and then I can just glue it back in there. But no, this one decided to like completely chip off, so that's good. I love that so much. But yeah. Yeah, I really was not... Oh, Amber, actually, I have a question for you since you're here. I watched your videos on the Kanekalon hair you used. I know you used Expressions, Kanekalon, and everything, but have you ever had a problem with flame retardant hair being able to be straightened out? I saw a video and I was trying to look at one of the packaging to see if it said flame retardant on there. And because every Kanekalon from it anywhere that I've gotten that says flame retardant, any brand, has not been able to be straightened out. So I was wondering if that played a role in it not being able to be straightened or like what, but yeah. Okay, I think it's... Oh, hair. I think it's good and hard enough now. Because I got this hair off of eBay, and they didn't list it as flame retardant, and when I got it, I saw that it said flame retardant on the packaging, and when I went to go boil wash it, it didn't go straight, so I had to use a flat iron on it. And I do have another hair, I don't know what brand or anything, and it says flame retardant as well, and that one didn't straighten out, whether I flat ironed it or I boil washed it, so yeah, just asking for that. But yeah, let's see where did I lay that piece? There it is. Okay, this piece goes like this, maybe? Do I even want to put that I don't even think it'll fit back in there, actually. Oh, I should have glued this piece first, I think. No, it might be able to fit in there. Maybe not. Okay, now it's stuck. Oh, crud. Now that's breaking. Okay, there we go. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna glue this piece back in there. I'll just seal that up with some glue or something. This one goes where? With the hair labeled as antibacterial synthetic breeding hair, it just floats on the boiling water and doesn't go. Okay, antibacterial. Okay. I didn't see where the other one said antibacterial, but it said flame retardant. So that's why I asked that question, because this one doesn't say antibacterial, but it didn't straighten out from a boil wash. So yeah, I was just wondering. Thank you for answering, though. I appreciate it. Where does this go? Ugh. This is like a clean break, though, so maybe in here. Oop. Getting glue all over my fingers here. Okay, I think that goes in here. Yeah, it goes like right there. So I need to take that out and then put some glue there. Not get it stuck to my finger. Dab a little there. Might have been a lot, actually. Okay, now which area? It was like this, yes. Okay. Ooh, I'm glad I'm doing this on live, or else I would be swearing like a sailor right about now. I don't like to swear online like that, so. But I do have some colorful language when I'm not. So it's probably good that I am doing this live so I don't say anything grotesque. Oh my goodness. Nickel on braiding hair and not completely straightened out as well. I will mostly straighten it. We'll still have this slightest crimping. Okay, Interesting. Definitely an interesting phenomena that happens. Okay. Okay, come on, get out of there. Okay, I think I got that. Oh, goodness gracious. This is very tedious. Whew. Okay, I don't really care if I get glue on my fingers. I just want that to kind of lay like that a little bit. And then push it, and then... Ugh. Okay, I don't think that's going to be flush, sadly. Whatever, at least it'll be on there. So, yes. Oof, I don't see how anybody is, like, able to not swear like a sailor if they're doing something like this. Oh my goodness, it's like... I sometimes watch this one video of this man, what's his name? He does like painting restorations. Ball something or another. Something restoration. He's very famous online, but one time he was putting together this cracked vase. Oh my god. I do not know how he had the patience to do that. It was like in teeny tiny little specks. And he was putting each individual one on there, and he was making it look flush and perfect, and he like restored it and made it look beautiful. But I don't know. I feel bad for him that he had to go through that. That's what this is reminding me of right here. That poor man. But let me put a little... Okay, that isn't actually in there properly. That needs to go like this. So... Okay, there we go. Okay, that's about as good as it's going to get. So I'm just going to put a little glue over top of that so it doesn't... Okay, there we go. Where'd my top go? I think it's underneath of her. No? Oh, it's right there. Oh, these aren't gonna cover that up. She's gonna have a lot of gappage. I don't know what happened to her other pieces. That is quite a large bit of neck chip missing there. I don't know where that went. Could have sworn there was whatever. Whatever, she's not going to be perfect, but at least her body looks pretty good, except for the neck chip and everything, so that might be a case where I have to go in with my acrylic nail powder and put it, like, right there. Sand it a little bit, and then it should... Ooh, that's pretty wet still. It should, like, be pretty strong, so... Ooh, she does... Her knees clip pretty well, though. Yeah, other than that, she's in the staining, obviously, and the missing paint. She's in pretty decent condition, in my opinion. So, yeah. Let me just put a little bit more glue in there. Maybe I could build... no, this is too watery to build up glue on, so... Might just have to fill it in with some... Yeah, I might have to fill this in with some acrylic, because this looks pretty... Unless her head covers it, which it may... no, I think it'll still be showing a little bit, so I probably will have to locate my acrylic nail powder and then go in there. I wish I had some with me right now. I would do it, but I don't know where I put it, so I probably end up finishing her on another live stream or video or something, so... Yeah, I don't know if I want to mess with these little pieces, because honestly, I don't even think it's going to make that much of a difference. Like, look how much gappage that is and how much that would fill, so... Yeah, I think I'll just leave these out and just call it done for right now, so... But yeah... Definitely. That'll be an interesting experience doing that on live. Once I do find it, so yeah. But here she is again. Got a nice close-up. So if anybody is watching this and you know who she is or anything like that, let me know. She's got, like, really tan skin. Pretty nice tan color. Or like a very dark peachy color. I don't know how to describe that because she's not like super tan like a Cali girl doll or anything, but she's got a nice, not super light skin color, and she's got this kind of like platinum streaks in her hair with this... Oh, she's got 3 different shades of hair in her head. I just realized that. Yeah, that's 3 different shades. There's like this more yellow blonde, this platinum, and then this more like dark blonde underneath. Ooh, I like that. I like when they add multiple hair colors, like they mix it in there. Super fun. Let's see. Trying to see if there's anything else I wanted to do on here. The only thing I can see to do is work on this doll a little bit more. Yeah, me too. I do not know who she is, but she has like 3 different hair colors. The like standard, kind of standard screening. Eye shape. Well, maybe not. Her eyes look a little bigger to me than... Let me look. Nope. It's a different screening. Yeah, very different to me. The eye shape and everything. So, definitely a different screening. She's got these really vibrant blue eyes, too. Ooh, this doll looks so... These dolls look a little bit rough up close, but it's okay. They're loved. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna work on this doll a little bit more. Yeah. What happened to... I had another hair plug that I already prepared, but I don't know what I did with it, so... Yeah. So Amber, have you been up to anything recently? Like doll projects or just projects in general, art or anything like that? Oh, how was your Thanksgiving? Did you celebrate Thanksgiving or anything like that? This hair is like so, it feels so soft. It's almost, I keep saying this, but it almost feels like a nylon hair, but I know it's obviously not nylon, but it's like super duper soft. Let me move this glue before it gets on the hair and everything. That'll be a disaster. Yeah. I think after I'm done with this doll's head, I'm going to start on my Palm Beach Barbie that I'm customizing. Because I think that this... Oh, that's nice. It's very cool. That's good. I always like to hear that. Yeah. Oh, what was I saying? Oh, right. The Palm Beach Barbie. I think I'm gonna do the Palm Beach Barbie after her because I want to get her done and make the like the final video on her. And I was thinking about using, like, I don't know if I want to do the rainbow thing that I was talking about, like in the back, like the rainbow streaks in the back of the hairline, or not, because I don't know, this doesn't really look super like rainbow, but I feel like that this would look good on her because her lips are more, muted, and this is more of a muted pink color. So I feel like that this would look good on her, but I don't know, I'm kind of debating whether I want to do the rainbow thing or not. I've never done it before, so it would be interesting to try. I don't typically add a whole bunch of hair colors into my doll's hair. Like, I usually root it like one color, one or two colors, usually, so. But who knows what will happen. You gotta go out of your comfort zone sometimes to improve, so. But yeah, I made the Palm Beach Barbie a little, like, wrap with some, I don't know what fabric it's called or anything. It's like a more stiff fabric, it's sheer, and it frays really easily. Not sure what that's called, but I made the little wrap out of that. And I was thinking about painting some little details and stuff on there, but I don't know if I want to do that. I don't don't know if I want to do that or not. I was thinking about some rainbows on there or something. I don't know what inspired me to do like the little rainbows. I just felt like doing it, to be honest. And what have you, but I was thinking of even changing her makeup up a little bit to be more rainbowy. But I don't know if I want to, because then I'd have to, like, for the eyeshadow where I did the eyeshadow, right? If I went over that, then I would probably mess up her eyelashes, and I think I did a pretty decent job doing those little teeny fine eyelashes. Oof. And, I don't know if I want to mess that up, so I'm thinking about what I want to do with that, but I am still happy with her face. I don't know, I'm thinking about tweaking things. Should I tweak things or not? And I don't know. Sometimes it's better to just leave things alone, I guess, but I'm the kind of person who likes to fiddle with things until I think that they look even better than what they look like originally, so. And then sometimes that ends up biting me in the butt because, I don't know, sometimes it ends up ruining my projects. like when I draw or something like that, especially when I did like real art, like on paper, pen and paper and stuff like that. I would fiddle with it, trying to make it look perfect, and it just would not work out sometimes. I got some good Series 3 Rainbow High budget dolls at DD's, and I've been playing with them a lot lately. Your Palm Beach Barbies. Oh, thank you. Yeah, the Rainbow High budget dolls are super cute. I hope you got them a little bit more cheap than what they are asking for them though, because I feel like I feel like that they're good quality and everything. I just feel like $18 is a little much for them with what you get. Like I don't even think you get like any type of accessory or anything, so I don't know. Oh, 10. Okay, that's a good price then. Yeah, you did good. You found a good deal there. Oof. Yeah, $10 is definitely what I'd consider them. I'd consider those like $10 or $15 dolls personally. More so 10, honestly. But yeah, 10 is a pretty good price. I probably would pick. I have all of the Series 3 dolls. I think that, yeah, I think those are the Series 3 that I'm thinking of. I have all of them, and honestly, if they were $10, I would probably pick up some more anyways. What's her name? Her name is the very pale blue girl, the like icy one with the that had the shimmer in her first release doll. I forget her name. It was something Isley. I actually like her budget doll a little bit more because her budget doll doesn't have all that shimmer on her face, I don't think. Gabriella Isley, yes, that's her name. I got that doll to complete my Series 3 collection, and I really liked her, but I didn't like it was like her face was too shiny, like glittery, like shimmery, that's what I'm trying to look for. It was too shimmery. I didn't like it. Like it was just too much on her face. So I like took some acetone and a magic eraser, and I went to town on that doll's face. I went around her. I didn't like remove her face paint or anything, but I went all over where I saw that like shimmer on her face, and I liked her a lot more. But I think her budget doll actually doesn't have as much shimmer on her face or something from the ones I've seen at least. And I really like that. So she's probably the one I would pick up out of all of them, and I might would have even like taken the head off of my original Gabriella Isley and put the budget hit on there. Because I think I really like her face. They are stunning. I love her budget doll. I love her colors. Like that. Because blue is actually my favorite color, so that's probably why I like her so much. Blue. I like I like certain types of greens. Depending on what green it is, it'll determine whether it's one of my favorites. But like I like the green from Frankie from Monster High, like the G1 doll, the originals. That's one of my favorite green colors, so her skin color. Yeah. Rainbow High just has such beautiful dolls. Ugh, they're gorgeous. I actually have a couple over there next to me. Oh no, I actually have a whole, like a bucket that has some of them in, that's right next to me. Daphne Minton. Oh yes. Oh, I actually forgot about Daphne Minton. She's a doll that I really love, but for some reason I forget, like she leaves my memory for some reason. So I don't know. I really love her like colors. She was one of my favorites actually. I loved her like mint green hair. Ugh, it looked like like the mint and what is it? Mint and chocolate chip ice cream. That's what it reminded me of. Ugh, she's so pretty, and I love her middle part and how the crimpies. I think the budget doll has the crimps in the hair as well. Such a gorgeous doll. Wish they had just a little bit more articulation though, like at the Knees, maybe, and elbows. Knees and elbows for me. Yeah. Or even just the elbows, if they weren't going to give, like, the knee articulation. I think I would pick elbows over the knees. Because it's not like I set my dolls down. Her hair is like a winter mint and definitely gives me... Yes. Oh, you're right. She does give mermaid vibes. I can see her with a mermaid tail. Ooh. That's a line that I would like to see Rainbow High try and do, like a mermaid line. Can you imagine like the Rainbow High body, but like with a mermaid tail? That'd look cool. Ooh, and then they could make it like transparent and put some like glitter or something in there. Like, what was that Ariel? There was one Ariel doll from the 2000s that I had. I think I still have her, and she has like a clear tail, and I think she has like, I could be remembering that wrong. She has like glitter or something in there. I forget. I could be completely wrong on that, but I'd love to see that on a Rainbow High doll, how their take on that, honestly. Or they could do like a removable tail situation, like a lot of the earlier Mattel Ariel dolls did. Well, a lot of the Ariel dolls, not just Mattel, I don't think, but that'd be interesting. Yeah, she is really pretty. I loved her. We actually, that's one I've had since I was little. We actually got her new in the packaging. So, funny thing, because my grandma used to buy some dolls she would like try and resell and stuff like that when she bought them. And I think she was actually planning on selling that doll, but we got a hold of her and we ripped her out of the box. And I think she got a little bit angry at that, but I still think back to that. I don't know what it is recently though, but in my local area, um, even like a little bit further out, maybe like 30-ish minutes away, we have not been able to find like any dolls, like Barbie sized little dolls. The only thing I've seen recently is like these really cheap like baby dolls, and I don't really collect those. So I kind of get a little, I don't know, I get a little bit upset thinking about back in the day when we used to go places and we used to get like dozens of Barbies and stuff like that, and you don't really find that nowadays at thrift shops or like, I don't know, yard sales. Most of the time you don't find stuff like that anymore around this area, so I don't know. Maybe it's just like people around here don't collect dolls or like think that they're worth anything or something. I don't know. But I do not collect little cheap baby dolls, so years ago, I passed up on her because Finn was missing. I'm kicking myself now. Yes, oh my goodness. I know how you feel about that. I have passed up on, especially when I wasn't like collecting dolls, which was like my early to mid-ish teenage years. I remember passing up on like so many beautiful dolls. And I kick myself, I like think about it often. Sometimes I'll just like think about it and I'll like start like wanting to like punch myself in the face, because I remember this one time there was this thrift shop and it's still open and everything. We go to it sometimes. But they had a bucket full of G1 Monster High dolls for $10 each, which, I mean, to some is a little expensive. They weren't like complete or anything, but a lot of them, most of them, if not all of them, were had like remnants of their original clothing, or were like wearing like most of their original clothing for $10. Ugh, and I just remember looking at it and being like, I don't want any of those. Well, look at me now. I collect Monster High again, and I think back to that every single day. Ugh. Mm-mm-mm. Every single day. I think of that. Yes, exactly. I'm glad that somebody understands the struggle of passing up on things and then kicking yourself for it later. But whatever, we can't go back and change the past, so we just have to keep moving forward and find better deals. Who knows, maybe you'll find better deals on. Maybe you'll find one that's in super good condition, that Ariel doll. And she's like, maybe she's like even like near complete or something at a thrift shop for like even cheaper than what she was originally. So that's what I think to myself. I'm like, you'll find a better deal. Who knows, she might have the most beautiful screening you can ever imagine. I would love to own some early Disney I have some early Disney dolls. Like I think she's a 90s Cinderella in her original outfit, actually. And I have 2 or 3, I think they're like either very early 2000s or like 90s Cinderella dolls. Do I have one right here? Actually, I think I do. She's like right up here, and she's like in kind of rough shape, but if I can see her, that's not her. Is that her? No, that's My First Barbie. Huh. Don't know where I put her, but she's like, she has the older Cinderella head sculpt, and she's like she has like the shanty arms, and then she has like the twist and turn waist and everything like that. So I think she's a 90s doll. And I got her in I got her at that place that I found that big bucket full of Monster High dolls for $10. I think it was in a baggie of 2 other dolls for like $3 maybe, and they were all kind of beat up. And I got them specifically to try and fix them up, but I haven't gotten to it yet. Might make a video on trying to like give them their face paint back, because like it's really chipped and stuff. Oh, hello, Sugar Pup. Nice to see you. Hello. I don't know how painting would like do well on live stream though. Passing up on a Jasmine. Jammin' in Jamaica. Delancey. Oh my goodness, my scene doll at the Goodwill once. That was oh my god, near complete? For $1? Oh my goodness, no. Oh my goodness, that's the steal of a lifetime. No. Ugh. I have not found a My Scene doll in the wild in years. Like, I'm talking probably about a decade at least. Probably over a decade, honestly. I don't know what it is about them that is so like hard to find, but it is difficult to find unless you're like looking online. Then you can find them somewhat easily, and sometimes for cheap, sometimes for like really expensive. But just the thought of like passing up a $1 like, was it near complete one? Oh my goodness, I know that that must hurt thinking back on that. I actually have a My Scene doll head right here. Ugh, they have such cute faces. I love their makeup and stuff. I think this is this Delancey, I believe? I think it is, but yeah. I had her on this really beat up Barbie body that I was doing a partial reroute on. Like, it's super beat up. Ugh. But I just took her off of it because I was like, I'm probably gonna use this for parts or something, because look at those hands. Wasn't into my scene back then, so I passed up on her. Now I'm kicking myself for that now. Oh my god, my scene is... Yes, she is, I know. She has been a decapitated head for like years. I think this was a childhood doll of mine, because when I was very little, like I'm talking like 5 or probably like under 7 years old, we were at this like flea market type thing that used to come around, and there we got a humongous, it was like a trash bag full of like early 2000s. It had Bratz. I remember it was I think it was a Tokyo Go-Go Yasmin in there, and I remember cutting off her braids. Ugh. And it had like a whole thing it had like bunches of like My Scene, Bratz, Barbie, early 2000s. Ugh. And a lot of them got destroyed. Ugh. Thinking back to that, I cringe. I think there was even like a Madison doll in there from My Scene, and oof, I really want a Madison doll back in my collection, because I don't have any AA My Scene dolls. But yeah, I understand what you mean though, like when you're not into something, say long, but I have to go now. Happy Thanksgiving, Sugar Pup. It was nice. Thank you for popping in. I hope you had or are having a nice Thanksgiving and everything. So yeah, I appreciate it. What was I saying? My scene. Yeah, I know when you're not into something, like I understand the mindset when you're not into something and you run across something like that thing, and then you're like, I'm just gonna pass up on it, and then you get like into it down the road. I completely understand that. Honestly, because it's definitely people go through it a lot, so I understand. I went through it, so I do really understand, but yeah. Ugh. But now basically every time I see any kind of Barbie in the wild, I pick her up, because I never know when the next time I see a Barbie in the wild is going to be again. Even if I might even have her or one similar to her, I usually pick her up now, if I have the funds to do so and whatnot. Because they are like very rare where I am, because I guess it's because it's more of a more rural area, maybe that plays a part, but yeah. I'm kind of getting into the certain Barbies again. Like I'm getting into the fashion fashion fever dolls, because I have some. I don't have them with me though. You know what? I think I might go get them actually. I'll be right back. Where did I put them again? Oh, they're up there. Okay. There's this one. No, that's not a fashion fever. There's this doll. This one. This one. Is that all of them? And then I had 2, well, those are in a tote, actually, so I'm not going to grab them, but yeah. I'm going to grab these, because I wanted to show them. I showed them in another live stream where I was cleaning them up, but these are some of my Fashion Fever dolls. I also have a really dirty one, but I don't know if I want to show her. I think her name is Leah or something, a Fashion Fever Leah. I destroyed so many of my Barbies in my teenage years because I took them for granted. I was trying to be edgy. I hate myself for that because so many of them were beautiful. Just exactly, yeah. I understand that I was a very destructive child myself. Like, I would... Do I have a doll? Well, I don't have a doll that I did that to at the moment, but I basically would cut the hair off of my doll, scalp her completely, like buzz cut her hair. I would scrape the inside of the hair, like scrape it on the inside of the head. Then I would proceed to lather her in acrylic paint. Do modifications to her body, like cut off her ears, I don't know, use her fingers, cut off her thumbs and glue them to the top of her head or something like that. I don't know. Chew on her feet. Just completely obliterate my dolls. And some of them were more rare back then. Well, they're more rare nowadays. They weren't really rare back then, but yeah, I understand that as well. And I don't know, I remember chewing on the feet of my dolls a lot. Like, you know those big, like, I think it was some of the Cali girls had them, and then there was, like, this beach something Barbie. They had, like, the really big feet, the really big flat feet. I remember, like, putting those in my mouth and chewing on them because they were so big and rubbery. I don't know why I did that, but I wasn't even, like, super little either. I was, like, probably, like, 10. So I don't know why I was, like, chewing on my doll's feet. Used to chew the big feet off. Oh my lord. That is definitely something that I would probably have done as a child. Well, I did chew on the feet. I don't know if I chewed them off, but oof. They were pretty ginormous, so I'm sure a lot of kids did that, honestly. I can see the appeal a little bit because it's kind of like bubble gum or something. I don't know, like the springiness inside your mouth. Definitely. But yeah, I used to like chew on my doll's feet. This one might have even been chewed by me. I don't know. Like, see how that's like completely like separated from the foot and everything? Like, it's split open. I don't know where this doll came from, to be honest. Like, some of my dolls, I just don't know where they came from. They just like appeared in my life. So, but yeah. I didn't used to like the big-footed Barbies, because I couldn't put shoes on them, like any kind of shoe. I loathed the big feet back then, so I preferred them to have no feet versus the ginormous feet. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they were kind of like caveman feet almost. Like, they were super big. I don't know what Mattel was coming up with some interesting ideas in the 2000s. I'm just gonna say it like that. They were putting out some very delicious rubbery looking feet. That's all I'm gonna say. That looked kind of ugly, but you know. I don't hate them. I don't dislike them as much as I used to. Because, like, I don't know, I see it more as like, oh, she's a beach doll. She doesn't need to wear shoes now. But back then I used to be like, oh, well, I can't put shoes on her, so she's, like, useless to me. I might as well rip her legs off or something like that. I don't know. Ugh. But honestly, I think I like them better than the newer flat feet because, like, now that I'm older and kind of have my sense, I don't know, the way I see things is a bit different. But where is she at? I had a doll that I was going to show. I've showed her multiple times, though, so I must have put her somewhere. Where is she? Okay, well, basically, the newer Barbies will have, like, these really teeny, like, when they do the flat-footed thing, they have, like, these super teeny, unproportional feet. And I don't know why they're so teeny. Like, why are they like this? The newer flat feet are shit. Yeah, they're like really flat. They're super teeny, like that almost, and it just doesn't look right on the body, to me at least. So They're kind of like this, but honestly, I think they might even be a little bit smaller than that. This is a Diva Stars doll, by the way. She used to work, but she doesn't work. Well, I think she needs batteries, but yeah. I need to boil wash her hair because it's a little bit fly away. So yeah, I've had her for probably a decade. Yeah, Diva Stars is really cool. I don't know, some people thought they were creepy. I can see why they might have thought that they were creepy, but I never really saw them as creepy. I had one when I was younger. I actually remember where I got it. It was at like this flea market that we were passing by when we were doing something. I can't remember exactly, but it was like at night, late at night, and they were still open. And I went in there and I found this like really interesting looking doll. I think she might have been this exact one, but not this exact one, but like the same style and everything. I forget her name, but yeah, we found her and I remember her like mouth would light up and stuff like that. And she had like the Barbie kind of body and everything going on. So yeah, I also have the original Diva Stars, like this, like the ones that were kind of short. She has blonde hair. I forget her name. I want to call her Barbie, but I know that they had like different names, I'm pretty sure. So yeah. But yeah, I remember getting that doll when I was younger, and I don't know whatever happened to her. She must have gotten thrown away or something. A lot of my dolls did end up getting thrown away when I was little, so, you know, like, I don't know, something like the hair gets cut or they get dirty, left outside, and then your parents just kind of grab them and throw them in the trash. Where's with the more Barbie type? Yeah, I like the Diva Stars with the Barbie bodies a little bit more than the other ones because they're like more fashion dolls opposed to like just like a little, I don't know, figurine that can move her head a little bit with brushable hair. I like more like fashion doll proportion dolls, like dolls I can like take the clothes off of, put shoes onto, brush the hair and stuff like that. Like Monster High, Barbie, yeah, that kind of size. But I also do like bigger, I like some bigger dolls, but I try not to collect them that much. Like I like Chrissy. I actually have, where is she? She's right here, my Chrissy doll. This one is my childhood Chrissy. Yes, I am not as old as Chrissy is, but I did have one as a child, and it was this one that my grandma got me. So this is my Chrissy. I flat ironed her hair on a live stream, and it turned out so beautiful. Like, look at that. She is the flower knob right there. And I don't think she has any cracks in her flanges or anything. She does have like some staining going on her hands. And it's a little bit like discolored, not gonna lie. But, oop, she got caught in the hair. But yeah, I don't think she has any mold or anything in her eye either, so that's good. Yep. Oh yeah, Chrissy is so pretty. I actually, had started getting, not like getting into them. I was considering purchasing more. Because I only have, currently, I have this Chrissy, which is my childhood one with the flower knob. Then I have a talkie Chrissy that I destroyed the voice box on, and I lost her little, like, thing, like her neck that would go into her head to keep her head on the body. I lost that. I don't know where I put it. So now she's just like, oh, and I need to reroute her. So she's kind of bald right now. And then I have a baby Chrissy, which I lost the head to. And she needs to be rerouted. And then I have two velvets. So that's my little Chrissy collection that I have. And her hair's been cut, actually, I think. I think it's supposed to go down to, like, right here or something. Or a little bit further, but yeah, that's my childhood one. Yeah, Chrissy has such a pretty sculpt. Like, I don't know what it is about her sculpt that makes her look like this, but she looks very, like, she just screams the 70s to me, and I don't know what it is about her sculpt that screams it to me. It could honestly just be the hair, because I know that this is, like, the style back then where it was, like, kind of longer, and they did, like, layers in the front and curled it or whatever, but yeah, her face just screams like a girl from the 70s to me, and I don't know what it is. Like, all of the Chrissies kind of just, like, like, they represent the 70s so well to me. Even better than Barbie in a lot of cases, which I think is kind of funny. That Chrissy did a better job at kind of representing the 70s. Well, looking more like the 70s girl than Barbie did for me, at least. I don't know. It's just my opinion. Yeah. I love the long hair and everything, and I love that it was like a hair gimmick doll. Where's my Velvet? Actually, I straightened her hair on the same live. Was it the same live stream? I think it was that I straightened both of their hair, and it turned out super duper good. And hers hair is actually in better condition than my Chrissy. Chrissy had like super frizzy ends, but here's Velvet. She still has like really purple eyes. They look a little bit more purple on the camera than they do in person, but they're still pretty purple. And her face coloring's super good. And I love like the platinum blonde hair and stuff like that. And I love that it's nylon, because nylon is my favorite hair type. But she does have some staining on her arms, like right there. And she has some staining right there. What knob is she? Oh, she has the flower knob as well. Look at that. Flower knob, okay. I don't know if my other Velvet has the flower knob. I feel like she doesn't. But I could be wrong. Don't know what I did with my other Velvet, though. I'd like to get them on display together. So, yeah. She is iconic. She's got my favorite dress, her little Velvet. I think it was purple. Like that purple velvet dress. My grandma, I think, used to have a Velvet that had her original dress on, and she sold her. And we also used to have Cinnamon, but my grandma ended up selling her as well, which I kind of don't know why she did that. She was super duper pretty, but you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. Yeah. Love the Chrissy dolls. I want more, actually. I would love to get, what's her name? I think her name is Carrie. I think there's Carrie. Okay. Oh, okay. You actually just mentioned Carrie. Must have been reading my mind there. I love Carrie. She's super duper pretty. I love her sculpting. I don't know what her original outfit looked like, though. I know Chrissy's was the orange, like, mini dress. Then Velvet had the, like, purple velvet mini dress. She has the green eyes and, yeah, the green eyes and blonde hair. I love a doll with green eyes. That's probably why I like her so much, because she has those, like, really bright green eyes, and I love it. I would love to have a Carrie. I would love to have a Mia. Let's see, I'm thinking of another one. I would love to have an AA Chrissy. A Tressie. I really like Tressie as well. I know some of their names. I don't know all of their names, but yeah. I watched this YouTuber called, what's his name? Stevie Aaron, and he's like really into like Chrissy dolls and stuff. So that's where I learned like a lot of these names and stuff from. Ugh. I love his little late night dolly chats and stuff like that. I'll try and watch them when he does them live and such. There's that little piece of trash right there. Oh, you're one of his moderators. Okay, that's cool. That's nice. I grew up watching Stevie Aaron. I remember his. Oh yes, he is like I consider him like a Chrissy expert. He knows like a lot about Chrissy's and stuff like that. But I remember him. I remember I started watching him because of his Chatty Cathy's actually, because I was really into Chatty Cathy when I was younger, and I would watch his videos of him like fixing their voice boxes, I believe, and showing like his doll collection. Like I think it was like one of his first videos on this channel he has. One of the earlier ones. And I remember like drooling at his doll collection because he had like all the beautiful vintage dolls. He's the person that I found out about Miss Beasley from, and I actually ended up finding a Miss Beasley reproduction that's sitting on my shelf up there, new in box at the Goodwill store. So I was really thrilled to find that. Um, I don't know. He's such a. I really like his personality and stuff, and I like how he is so knowledgeable on these like old talkie dolls and stuff, the pull string ones. And so yeah. Okay, I need to. I used to be super into Chatty Cathy. We still have like a small little collection of Chatty Cathys. And I learned actually how to fix them because of him. I'm pretty sure that's where I learned to fix them from, was Stevie Aaron, and I'm very thankful for that I have that little knowledge. And honestly, like a lot of the, especially like Mattel talking dolls had the same. He's the one that got me into Chatty Cathy. I have yet to get one, but she's an icon, and I love how passionate he is about her. Yeah, really. Ugh. I would honestly like. You can get them for a decent price on. If you look hard enough, you can find ones for like about $20-ish. 20. Give or take about $20-ish, 25, something like that. But you'd probably need to do a little work to her and stuff like that, and especially if you want to get her talking. But if you just want her for like a play doll and stuff like that, and you don't care if she talks, she's like such a pretty doll. Like she has the cute little teeth, and she has pretty good quality hair and stuff like that. So I'd highly recommend getting her. I might actually show some of my Chatty Cathys when I get them all together and stuff like that. I kind of ruined some of them a little bit. I have one really pretty Chatty Cathy, and I took her eyes out, and she's kind of like eyeless and bodiless. But yeah, so but I did get one working, but her O-ring actually disintegrated on me. And the way I put her the casing on her like record player back in, I like bonded it with, I shouldn't have done this. I bonded it with acrylic nail powder, so I'm gonna have hell trying to get that back off and fixing her again. So that's gonna be an interesting feat of mine. But yeah, I would highly recommend getting one. I would honestly, if you were to get one, I would stay away from the Charmin Chatties though, the bigger ones. Get like the actual Chatty Cathy ones, or like a Chatty Baby or something like that, because the hair on the Charmin Chatty dolls, like it falls out all the time on mine, and some of them are like balding and stuff like that. And unless you're planning on rerouting one, which good luck trying to reroute one unless it has like the softer head, because they have a hard head and a soft head variant. I have both of them, and you're gonna have hell trying to push a needle through that. Ugh. Even a rerouting tool is like would be pretty hard to do. So yeah, get like a Chatty Cathy to start out with, if you end up getting one. But yeah, an actual Chatty Cathy, or like a singing Chatty. That I always wanted a singing Chatty. Yeah, you're right. She is kind of like the OG. She's like if American Girl made a talking doll. That is so that's a good comparison. I kind of like that. Although I don't know if she was, I actually don't know how expensive Chatty Cathy was. She was probably around like, she probably actually was really expensive because she was a talker, and those, like, that was the new technology, and it probably cost a lot to make that and stuff. So do I remember if I think I saw one for maybe like $8 and something cents, yeah, on like a newspaper clipping or something like that, a toy catalog. It was either 8 something or $12, and I was like, ooh, that's a lot for back then, actually. So yeah. So she probably was like the original American Girl doll if you think about the price and stuff. I love 18-inch doll. Oh yes, I do really. I like 18-inch dolls. Don't know. Like I like them, but they can get a little like, you have to really get the ones that you like, because if you get every 18-inch doll that you want, then you're gonna have like, there's like gonna be no space eventually. I have some like really big dolls, like they are, how tall are they? Like 30 inches. I have 2 of them. One I'm trying to fix up. Yeah, they can take up a lot of space. That's why I like the smaller dolls, cuz like you can have like totes full and it still won't take up as much space as like an 18-inch doll. I don't know. So that's why I like smaller dolls like Barbie or Monster High, or even smaller like, I don't know, Dawn dolls, Polly Pocket, something like that, you know? Ugh. That's why I'm trying to like resist from getting into Chrissy, because I know if I get into Chrissy, I'm gonna have all these Chrissies laying around and I'm not gonna know what to do with them and all this other stuff. I'm already like overrun with Barbies. So I just, oof. Oh, somebody's playing Coraline in the living room. Okay. I really do love Coraline, so that's good. Since I brought up Coraline, I always wanted the doll from Coraline, like the little rag doll that she had. Ugh, I remember trying to make one when I was little, and that did not turn out well. I wonder if I still have that. I probably do. But yeah, I always wanted that doll. That's like one of my grails, to get like the little Coraline rag doll. Okay, I knotted all that hair. Do I have? Yep, I have plenty more. There's actually a plug I didn't root in there. Yeah. Oh, did I ever? Oh, I didn't show my. I started showing my Fashion Fever dolls. I remembered earlier, but this one is, I found. I think I found her online. I think she had like an animal, like a zebra print top or some sort of like animal print of some sort on there, but she's the one that had the metal earrings in, the dreaded metal earrings, and as you can see, this was actually starting to give her green ear. You can actually see it right there. Like that's actually turning green. So this is why you never want to put any type of metal in your doll's head. I see some people putting pins, like when styling their doll's hair, they'll put like a pin and then keep it in there. to hold like the style in place or something like that. And I'm like, oh, do not put like metal in your any type of metal near your vinyl doll's head, because it's gonna end up causing this green ear like it did on vintage Barbie, like 60s Barbies and stuff like that, and it's just not pretty. I'd love, oh yes, ugh, that's a doll I would snatch up in a heartbeat. A Coraline fashion doll, oof. Fashion fever screening for the Mackie face, yes. I was wondering, when I saw it, I was like, what face sculpt is this? It looks so familiar. It's the Mackie sculpt, but it's just blown up really big. Yeah, so I think it looks so pretty, like with this size of head and everything. I do love the Mackie sculpt, like the smaller head ones, but I don't know, the way that they did the screening, and like I think the head is like a decent, it just matches her body and stuff like that for me. Maybe I'm just like a fan of big headed dolls. Maybe that's why I like these girls. That's probably why I like these girls so much, the Barbie Dream Besties. But yeah, her face is so pretty. She has like that kind of gray going on at the top and that like brown underneath with the little pink at the above that. I think she has like, does she have shimmer? No, she doesn't have any shimmer on, but she has that beautiful blushing too. And then that was her, and she's actually one of my favorites. I haven't boil washed the hair, but it turned out really good just from a good condition. But yeah, she has those highlights in her hair. That's very like 2000s, like those chunky, it's not super chunky, but those like dark highlights in the hair and stuff. That just reminds me of the early 2000s a lot. And then here's this girl. I think I'm almost, I'd say about 99% certain this is a Fashion Fever doll, because I think I've seen her in a Fashion Fever tube with her outfit and everything, but yeah. I think she's another Mackie sculpt, like just made bigger. Is the animal print blue one with hat with that exact face, but with strawberry blonde hair and blue. Actually, let me go get something really quickly. I actually have, I'm pretty sure this is the one you're talking about. Is it this doll? Because I have two of her. Actually, so I thought I'd get those since you mentioned that. I'm pretty sure that these are the ones you're talking about. They have the light blue in their hair. And the strawberry blonde, yes. Ugh, they are so gorgeous. Like, let's get into this. So I didn't realize this. I had two of them. I have two of them. And their lip colors, their makeup and lip colors are slightly different. Like, they have slightly different screenings. This one has lighter eyebrows than this one. And the lips are a bit more shimmery and a teeny bit more cool than this one. They have like more shimmer, as you can see. And the streaks on this one are brighter than this one. I don't know if that's from fading or whatnot, but they're definitely like variants of some sort. Now, I did replace this one's legs because I used the legs from this one on my Palm Beach Barbie. Yeah, one has frostier lips. You can definitely tell. Let me get them side by side. And this one also has smaller eyes than this one. So yeah, they're definitely variants. I don't know which one is like, I don't know. I don't know when they came out. Well, I know when they came out, but I don't know when they, what is that on her leg? Ew. I don't know what that is, but it's like melted hair or something on her leg. Ew, what is that? That is, I'm gonna have to wash these dolls. These ones haven't been washed yet, but yeah. Definitely variants, and I really love them. I love them both. This one has the earrings though, and this one doesn't. I think this one's earrings broke or something, and that's why they're out, but yeah. I definitely would love to get like outfits similar to what they had. I know what you're talking about. She had like the she had like some sort of like fur thing going on. I think it was like a kind of, I think there was black in there, something like that. I seen her before. I just cannot pinpoint exactly what she was wearing, but yeah. I have a vague idea, but yeah. That was her. I really love that doll, honestly. Like, she's so pretty. Ugh. She does have Saran, though, which, honestly, am I a big fan of Saran? Not really, but I don't mind when it's on a doll's hair, but when it's on an older, like a used doll's hair, I'm like, ugh. Yeah, that's gonna be a little bit hard because look at all, she has like broken ends and stuff. Not a whole lot, it's just that one, but they can get really broken. They can get a lot of broken hairs and stuff, and they'll stick up on the top of the head, and ugh. I have two of her, and my first one had the less frosty lips. Oh, okay. That's cool. Did your second one have more frosty lips? Mm. Because I think I like the frosty lips a bit more than the... I think I like this one a little bit more because I like her lip. Is it a little chipped? No, I don't think it's chipped, but I like the more frosty lips, honestly. I mean, actually, let me take a look at her eyeshadow and see if it's more frosty on this one as well. No, not really. It's pretty much the same for the eyeshadow and stuff like that, but, this one might have a little bit lighter eyeshadow than this one, but, yeah, the lips are definitely the main difference for me. And, like, the more icy blue streaks in this one compared to the other one. But, yeah. With this last two hair plugs in there, and then I can knot some more. Need to wet that. My second one was stolen when I was... oh, but yes, she had more metallic lips and way thicker hair. I missed that. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry that happened. Ugh. I hate when things are stolen from people. Or like people will break your things or something like that. I've had that happen a lot, honestly. Growing up with a younger sister with a bad temper, I definitely have experienced that side of the spectrum, having my stuff completely destroyed sometimes, so... especially if it was one that I liked. Oof. Or somebody gets jealous or something, I don't know. But anyways, yeah, that is not okay. There was this one time... So when I was younger, I got this twist and turn Barbie. And she had a haircut, and I tried rerouting her, and it looked like really just... It looked like butt. Honestly, it looked really bad. It was frizzy hair. I don't know what kind of hair it was. I don't even know where I got it from. But anyways, I rerouted her with that hair, and she had... what was it? She had two legs and everything, and both of her knees clicked and everything. And my sister came into my room, and I don't know what I told her or what I said that made her upset with me, but my doll was setting on my nightstand or my TV stand. It was something, I think it was a dresser actually. And she grabbed the doll's leg, and she looked at me, and she picked it up, and she just kept going back and forth with the doll's leg, and she was doing it really fast until the doll's leg, like, snapped in half. Not snapped in half, but the knee joint broke, and she threw it on the floor. And that is just like, ugh. I don't know what it is about that one in particular that made me so upset. I think it was because it was a vintage Barbie and it was like in really good condition besides the hair. And then she just took it and destroyed it like that in front of me. I still actually have that doll that I've completely rerouted her and everything. I showed her in like a really old, like it's probably over a year old at this point video where I rerouted her and did like I really love how her hair turned out. But that, ugh, every time I see that doll, I just think about that time she did that, and I don't know why she did that, but kids, I guess, whatever. There were several times where she taken my dolls and like destroyed them on purpose because she was mad at me. Not fun, not fun. Yep, one of my friends as a kid accidentally broke my Toy Story Woody doll's voice box. Definitely understand yeah, really. Ugh. Ugh, I don't know. That's what happens with toys, though. That's what they were made for. They were made to be loved and for a little while and then discarded or broken or whatever, like, and stuff like that. So I do understand when that happens, though. Like, kids will be kids, but it still sucks when it happens. So, get this off there. Most broke and he never talked to you. Oh my goodness, it's very did his voice box break in the original? I don't think it broke, actually, no. Did he have a broken voice box? I don't think he did, but remember he was worn and then the guy in the, was it second Toy Story, like fixed him up. I like watching that scene. Ugh. It's kind of ironic that it happened to a Toy Story doll in particular, though, because you see them getting broken and stuff in the show, in the movie, I mean, and stuff like that, and like mistreated, so it's it happens in real life too. Though, but he is a hot freaking mess. Oof, I have some dolls that are just like, most sane people would just be like, throw that away and get a new one, you know? Most collectors, but if I have a doll from my childhood, even if she's missing her face paint and all her hair and she's got chewed up hands and no legs or something like that, I still want to keep her for the memories, I guess. Do I have one that's like that? Oh, like this one right here, like, she has stains on her face. She has like a missing chunk out of her eye. She's got chipped teeth. Her hair's like not the best. It's not the most attractive haircut or anything like that, but most people would be like, well, just get a new one, you know? And I'm like, well, yeah, I could get a new one, and it could even be the same country make or the same exact same screening and everything, but it's never gonna be this one right here. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what it is, the memories and the nostalgia, because like even if I get the exact same doll, like if I don't have that doll anymore and I get the exact same one, it kind of fills the void a little bit, but it never fully takes it away. So I try and keep as many childhood dolls as I have, even if I don't remember playing with them that much, or they were like thrown to the side and destroyed or something like that. I keep them. Especially if I know it's been in my possession for all those years, you know? So yeah, it's never gonna be that exact one. It's kind I guess the comparison I could make to that is like, let's say that somebody that doesn't collect dolls or anything like that, like toys or anything. Like, let's say that they have a family photo, right? Let's say that that photo is the only one you have and it gets destroyed. Well, I could easily say, well, it's just a photo, you can retake it, but you're never going to have that exact moment. You know what I mean? So it's like a moment in your life or whatever that you're never gonna fully be able to replace. So it's kind of like that, but yeah, to me at least, it's kind of like that. I probably should knot this entire thing before I start rooting that in. My camera keeps going in and out of focus. I don't know how long it's been. Probably does that for ever when I'm doing this, actually. Exactly. If it's important to you and sentimental, then why get rid of it? Exactly. Yeah. My grandmother actually owns, she doesn't own like a whole lot of stuff from her childhood and stuff like that, but she does have two things. She has this really old styled clock like this, and it's broken and everything, and she has a piggy bank. Like an old just like a regular old piggy bank from probably like the 50s or something. And when they were gone one day, somebody came into their house, broke in, and they cracked open the piggy bank and took all of the money out of it. And she still has that to this very day. And I think she was talking about getting rid of it or something like that one time, and I said no. No, 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 I won't let you, like, if you don't want it, give it to me, because like that is like a part of you, you know what I mean? That's like a part of your history and stuff like that. So just like preserving history and the things that you go through, other people go through and stuff like that is kind of important to me. So that's why I like restoring dolls and stuff, because I feel like I'm preserving a little bit of history, a little bit, to some degree. Because at the end of the day, like, let's say that this doll was mass produced, right? But eventually there's going to be less and less of her as the years go on. So I feel like if I'm able to save this one, even if she's not perfect, she has the cracked neck and the chipped in her face and stuff like that. Like, who knows? Maybe she'll be the only example of this doll that we, physical, tangible of it. The only tangible one of this doll to ever exist again. I don't know. Sometimes I think like that. And it sounds a little silly, but that's how I think. So that's why I like preserving stuff like that, especially if it's like memories, has memories attached to it and stuff. So yeah. I get off track a lot, so I apologize for that. And I stutter a lot, so apologies for that as well. Talk the if only the dolls could talk the story. Yes. Mm-hmm. That is true. I would love for like like, let's say that they could talk like on Toy Story, and if they actually talk to the people and stuff like that, I'd love to hear their stories. I'd sit down with a little cup of tea, get them a little few biscuits or something, a few cookies or whatever to dip in their milk or whatever, and just like chat away. I love listening to people's stories and stuff like that. So I love learning about people. I love learning about people, things, all that stuff. Okay, that actually wasn't that many plugs. Probably because I made them a little thick, but whatever. I'm always curious about where my dolls came from and the people who owned. Yes, definitely. That I thought about that a lot when I was younger. Because I had a lot of secondhand dolls, and when I got a little older, I was like, some other little kid probably owned this before me. I wonder who they were. I wonder what they did with their doll. I wonder why they got rid of their doll. I wonder, all these different things and stuff like that. So, or maybe it wasn't a child or something. Maybe it was like a collector and they had to part with their dolls for some reason. Maybe they were downsizing. Maybe they had to maybe they were forced to give their dolls away or something like that. I don't know. Maybe it was like a young collector and they had to like donate all their dolls or something because their parents didn't want them to have them or something like that. That makes me a little sad to think about though, so but I would completely understand going through that situation because I have been through that situation myself. Mm-mm-mm. Ugh. Ow! Darn it. Ugh. One thing I hate about rooting with a needle, I always am stabbing myself in some form or fashion. I just scraped my leg with the end of the needle because I'm very clumsy. And like I don't pay attention to my surroundings properly sometimes, so especially when it's like sharp objects. Oof, I'm notorious for accidentally cutting myself with things. Ugh. My thumb cracked a little bit. I'm developing calluses from this method. Whew. It's probably because I reroute so many dolls in a short period of time, and I don't know. Maybe it's the way I hold my needle or something. I have no idea. Probably wouldn't be like, my thumb probably wouldn't be like that if I actually used like maybe a pair of. Yep, I always have to stab myself at least once with the needle when doing a project. It's just a tradition at this point. Yes. It's like a little ritual. You have to draw blood in order for your projects to turn out good. That's why I'm kind of scared. Like, I've been wanting a sewing machine for quite some time because I want to learn how to make doll clothes. Because I don't know, some of the doll clothes I have, like, I don't know, I would like to have more than just, pink dresses, I guess. Like, I would like to have, like shirts and pants and, like, even maybe, like, make little bras and panties and stuff like that. Boxers for my boy dolls. That would be cute. But it's hard to do that and practice when I have to hand sew them every time. It like takes forever and then I mess it up and then I get kind of discouraged that I have to go through the whole process again. But if I had a sewing machine, I could like quickly do it and see if it worked or not. And then if it didn't, then like correct myself and go on about my business and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm actually scared to get a sewing machine because I'm scared I'm gonna accidentally sew my finger in there. I'm gonna like sew some thread into my finger because my grandmother used to work at a garment factory and she at one time she accidentally stitched her finger it like went through and the thread was in there and everything. So that kind of scarred me a little bit. So that's why I'm like a little hesitant to buy a sewing machine, because I know that I'm gonna end up doing something to like hurt myself by accident or something. Blood, sweat, and tears go into piecing these girlies back together, but they're so worth it. Exactly, they are. Ooh, they are. They turn out looking really good. I mean, that's why I like doll restoration, in particular, because you get very, like, almost immediate results. Like, without, you can put in a little bit of effort into making your dolls look good, and it'll go a long way. Like, boil washing their hair, right? That takes, like, what, a minute max or something once you get the water boiling, to get it all nice and straight and stuff like that. Or you curl it and stuff like that. That's, like, almost immediate results. I'm more of like the results versus the process with things. I don't know. I do like rerouting though. Rerouting, the process of rerouting I find a little bit relaxing, but other things like painting a doll's face, I don't know, drawing a picture, stuff like that, like stuff where I'm like creating facial features and stuff like that. I want the results. I'm not like in it for the process. So yeah. And that's one of the things that I hate about sewing is I hate the process of sewing, but I love like when it looks good and you get the final result. But so that's like another reason I don't want to pick up sewing, because I just really just despise the process of doing it, and it takes like so long and a lot of room for error and stuff like that. So yeah, that's why I haven't picked that up as much as I would like to quite yet. I have made some pretty good rag dolls though, I will say myself. I will say so myself. I've made pretty decent rag dolls. I would like to actually show those sometime on my channel. I might make a video and show the rag dolls, my progression of where I started and how I can do them now and stuff like that, because I do sew. I just don't like making doll clothes. Oh, really? Okay, I might end up having to do it then, if people would like to see them. I know there are some ragdoll people out there. I do like ragdolls. I'm not like head over heels in love with ragdolls. Well, I guess it depends on which ones. Like old Raggedy Ann dolls, I really do like them. Maybe not as much as like fashion dolls, but I think there is a place. Everybody needs to have at least one Raggedy Ann doll, you know? Ooh, you know, a Raggedy Ann fashion doll? That would be cute, actually. I just thought about that. What if they made like Raggedy Ann, but she was like a Barbie-sized doll that had the removable clothing and like red hair? Maybe it was nylon or something. That would be interesting, honestly. That might actually make a cute custom. I'll have to write that down and see if I ever wanted to do that. But yeah, I did grow up with some Raggedy Ann dolls and stuff like that. Some people think they're creepy, but I never thought they were creepy. Ooh, and OMG as Raggedy Ann. I can see that actually, because they kind of have like the big black. They have like those, because Raggedy Ann has those like big black, like kind of button-ish eyes, depending on the dolls you get. And they have like the big eyes. Ooh, that'd look cute. I'd like that actually. I might actually make one of my dolls into that, because I do have some LOL dolls. Oh, this one would be perfect. Because I do have some red hair, some Kanekalon red hair, and I have this doll already. I don't know her name, but, ooh, I could maybe repaint her face or something. Ooh, that'd look cute. You might have given me a good idea there, Amber. Thank you. Thank you for your idea. I've never rerouted one of these dolls before, though, so it would be kind of interesting to, because Their head isn't like super, well, actually it is kind of hard. Yeah, it's kind of hard. Huh. This might be one of those cases where I would use a rerouting tool because I don't know if I want to push a needle through all of that. All that hard head. Kind of like for a rainbow high doll, like I've never actually, I would, because I do have one rainbow high doll I'm going to have to reroute because I'm harvesting her hair for something. Ew, what is that on her head? I don't know what that is, but it was gross. I do have this doll. Now, the reason I'm harvesting her hair is because I already have this doll, so she's a duplicate. So I'm gonna have to figure out how to reroute this really hard head. I don't know if I want to... I know you can do it with a rerouting tool, but with a needle, it seems like it would be really, really hard to do. Like, feels even harder than a Bratz doll's head, which is saying a lot, actually. Oh, the heads are like Bratz doll's heads? I have rerouted a Bratz doll, several, I've rerouted a few Bratz dolls, actually, sadly. This doll, I've showed her so many times in my live streams recently, but this is a first edition Chloe. I had to reroute her hair because she had a bob, and I didn't like that. I wanted her hair to be full length. So I had to reroute her, and this doll nearly killed me. Actually, let me show you her head. So I use scissors to scrape out the inside of the head to scrape the plugs out. Never do that, because it will eat up the little edge of the scissor will like scrape on your doll's hole in the neck and will cause the neck rim and stuff, and will cause like these little dents and scratches and little nicks and stuff like that. So just use a flathead screwdriver or something like that. Yeah, never do that. Don't be lazy like me and actually find a screwdriver. But anyways, this doll's head is actually a little bit squishier than some of the other ones I've tried to reroute. And it nearly killed me. I couldn't even finish, like, oh my goodness, I had to, like, skip the whole back part of her hairline. Because, oof, that was so hard to reroute. And this is the knot method that I'm using right now. If you can see inside of there, all those little knots. So I did use the knot method. I even skipped some plugs on the side. I don't know why I did that. I think it was because I thought that they would split the hairline, as you can see. But yeah, one of the dolls that I thatched. I don't really like thatching because it doesn't really cover up that well for me. So yeah, but yeah, I have rooted Bratz dolls before, and they are something else. And I actually have to reroute a lot of Bratz dolls. I have a lot of bald Bratz dolls from when I was little. I don't have any... Well, I probably do have one up in here, but yeah, I don't need to dig for her. I even have a little, like, McDonald's brat I need to reroute, but her head kept splitting open, so I'm gonna have to see if I can glue that and, like, go around it. Stuff like that. Margot de Perla. She's one of my faves. The first edition Chloe reroute is one. Oh, thank you. I honestly don't like that reroute, to be completely honest. Like, I think I might go back and, like, touch it up and redo her part line. And actually fill in the back of her hairline, because that was, like, really lazy of me to not do, especially since I put so much work into her, so I need to probably go back and fix her up. But thank you, I do appreciate it. And Margot is really pretty. I really like her. My mother, I think, bought her for me. At Target when they were on sale. A lot of the Pacific Coast dolls, they were on sale for, like, I don't know, like $15 each or something, like less than that maybe for some of them. I really want the I don't know her name. I have Margot. I have the one with the platinum hair with the darker skin. I forgot her name. I have Bella, I think her name is. And then I have, oh, I forget her name. She has the Lily Chung face sculpt with the pink hair. Um, yeah, I don't know what her name was, but I really love her. She's super pretty. I want the other darker skinned girl. I forget, I don't know her name either. I used to know I used to know a lot of the Rainbow High dolls names, but I have forgotten. Um, Simone Summers. Yeah, I think that might be it. I really want her, and then I want the blue girl, the one with the blue, that's blue themed and stuff like that. I'm missing those two, and then I'm missing the boy. But the boy, if I can't get the boy, I won't be like heartbroken, because honestly, like, I'm not a big fan of the first edition, like the original Rainbow High boy head sculpts, because their eyes look funny. I don't know. I like Ash. Was it his name? Ash Silverstone or something like that? I know his name was Ash, I think, but he's the only Rainbow High boy I have, and I actually wanted from the series, the last Shadow High line that they released. I want that boy. He has super duper long hair, and he's the only boy doll that I've seen in the last decade to have fully rooted hair, like a fashion doll, like a boy fashion doll that has a fully rooted head of hair that's long. He's the only one I've seen that's like that. So Holly Capri is the bluish one. Oh yeah, she's really pretty. I love her artwork. Ugh, would love to have her, but people are asking a lot of money for her secondhand on eBay. So I wonder if I wonder if she's still on Amazon. I haven't checked. I think there was like one of the ones I had still on Amazon, but she was like 20 something dollars, and I don't know. Those dolls, they were really pushing it with the price, in my opinion, like $30. I know they came with a second set of legs and stuff like that, so that's probably why they were 30, but oof. No second outfit or anything for $30? Come on now. They're still really good quality though. And at least they had like the articulation back then and stuff, but yeah. Hmm. I'm actually not like a huge I don't really mind the pricing of them. Didn't make much sense. Yeah, the pricing didn't make much sense to me. I think they were just trying to like up the price and test the waters, but I don't think that they really sold that well because they never came out with any more Pacific Coast dolls, so I think they just kind of scrapped that line, sadly, but I would have liked to see what else they had came out with for Pacific Coast. Ooh, and the new for the reboot dolls, the new Rainbow High reboot dolls, they released that new character Iris. Oh, she is gorgeous. She has like the rainbow colors everywhere, and I think Iris, her name actually means like colorful or something, so it makes sense that they named her Iris. Um Ooh, I'm not like heartbroken that they took away the wrist articulation or the upper thigh articulation. Some people like were very adamant that it's like they shouldn't have done that and stuff like that, but um I don't mind that they took it away really. Like, I can live without those articulations. The only articulation that really like is I like for them to have knee articulation and elbow articulation. As long as they have that, then I'm fine, really. Like, and if I had to choose between the two, probably knee, because when I'm setting my dolls down, if I set my dolls down, I don't want their legs to be like jutting out like this, like sticking out. Like a lot of the newer Barbies do, the fashionistas and stuff like that. They'll just have like the hollow plastic legs that just stick out, and you can't make them look set normally or anything like this. Like, at least give us like a little bit of a knee articulation. That would be good, but other than that, I think they're really fine, you know? I really love that doll, Iris. And I really like Bella. I just really like Bella's color scheme, the light pink and stuff like that. I miss the hip swivel and the painted nails. Oh, they don't paint the nails anymore? I didn't know that they stopped doing the painted nails. I haven't gotten any of the reboot dolls, so I don't know actually a lot about them. I just know that they took away the upper thigh like swivel thing, and then the wrist articulation. But I didn't know about the nails. That's sad that they don't paint the nails. Although to be honest, even though I say I don't miss it that much, it doesn't really make sense because Monster High from Mattel, the G3, they have for $24 you get this doll and they have bust articulation, they have knee articulation, wrist, elbow, shoulder, and then they also have the swivel at the hip. So they have all this articulation for $24. I don't know why Rainbow High couldn't have done that. Makes you think a little bit, doesn't it? But yeah, they don't paint the nails on these dolls either, so like I guess I just didn't notice. I don't notice like little details like that sometimes on my dolls. Sometimes I miss them. I don't realize that they're there. I used to be really into Rainbow High is actually what the doll brand that got me back into collecting dolls, like seriously and stuff like that, like especially newer dolls. Because I found at a thrift shop 2 Rainbow High dolls. It was a Winter Break, I think, Violet, and a the first edition Amaya. And I remember watching this YouTuber called Selena's Glamorous Dolls. That's her name now on YouTube. And I remember her doing reviews on them, and I saw them. I forgot how I found her. How did I? Oh, I remember how I found her. It was through she was restoring an antique doll. That's how I found her. And I saw her doing like a review, like opening up a Rainbow High doll, and I was like, ooh, that's a cute little doll. And then I ended up finding them in that thrift shop, so I got them. I think they had another one there. I'm sad I didn't get that one. They were priced pretty cheap too. But yeah, I basically got into Rainbow High because of those 2 dolls, but the one that really set off my Rainbow High like obsession for a little while was this, I forget her name. Her name was like, she was Rose themed. She was like from series 3, and she was the one with the pink hair, the dark skin with the like icy, like the sky blue eyes. Ugh, that doll, I remember walking down the doll aisle for the first time in like years since I had done that. And I remember walking down that aisle and looking at the shelf and seeing her. Ugh, I fell in love, and I asked my grandma, can I get this doll? And she said, oh, yeah, if you want it. And I was like, okay. And I got her. And that's the doll that really set off my collecting. I'll be honest. Her name was Rose. What was her name? Rose. She had the black outfit, and then she had the roses on her shoes, and she had the rose on her bag, and she had that really pink hair, and she had the darker skin, blue eyes. It was like black for her outfit. I think it was like I don't know. I'm remembering like some sort of striping going on. I don't know if I'm right on that, but her name was Daria Rose. Yeah, Daria Rose. I think you're right. Daria Rose. She is the one that I fell in love with and had to have, and I collected all of I got my poor grandma. I feel so bad looking back at it because I didn't have my own money. I wasn't selling on eBay or anything at the time, so I wasn't making any money. Oh, I ran out of hair plugs. So I was getting her to buy me them. Getting her to buy me them and stuff like that, which I'm very thankful that she was generous enough to buy them for me, but I do buy most of my own dolls now, so. But I got all of Series 3, I got all of Series 4, I started on Series 1 and 2. I think I only have one Series 2 doll, actually. But I have all of Series 3 and 4. I don't have any of Series 5. I got her budget doll recently at Dee Dee's. She's stunning. She has all that long, beautiful pink hair. Ugh. Oh my goodness. She is so pretty. I don't know what outfit did her budget doll have. I think it was did she come with like a white t-shirt or something like that? And then she had like I don't know. I actually don't know what the budget dolls are wearing. I don't look at them that much, actually. But yeah. They just have, I just love their inset eyes, and I love the little details that they have, and I love that they have nylon hair, which pretty much every MG, besides like the Dream Ella dolls, that's the only line that I can think that they use like poly for their hair. Like pretty much, I think like, I'm going to say 99.9% of Rainbow High dolls have nylon hair, and that's what I love about them, because that's like my favorite hair fiber and stuff. And they make it super long. They don't always make it super thick. Some of their dolls actually have kind of thin hair, but they make it super duper long. Rainbow High reminds me of so much of the Moxie Teens. Ooh, oh yeah, the Moxie Teens. I thought you were referring to the Moxie Girls for a minute there, but I remember them. I actually had a Moxie Teens doll when I was younger. Destroyed her sadly, but yeah, they do kind of remind me of those. They have like kind of like, well, Rainbow High has better articulation than they had, I think. Although, did the Moxie Teens have the bust articulation? I think they might have, so they might have had them beaten that part, but, yeah, with the inset eyes and the eyelashes and everything, I can definitely see the comparison. Moxie Teens were so cool, though. They had, like, nice quality fashion, and they were a good-sized doll and stuff like that. I would honestly love to own some now that I'm older and stuff like that, but I'm scared that they're kind of expensive online. They're probably like $30, $40, $50 for one doll or something like that, and she's like nude, no wig or anything. Ugh. That's why I like buying my dolls new nowadays. I've gotten more into newer dolls because they cost a little bit less than buying, like, usually secondhand dolls. I've noticed that the secondhand Barbies nowadays, like, people are asking a very exorbitant amount of money for, like, a naked doll. Like, they're asking, like, maybe, like, I don't know, let's just use Millie. She's like a basic Millie with short blonde hair with pixelated screening, and somebody wants like $15 for her nude or something like that. I don't know. And Moxie Teens can also share shoes with Rain. Oh, really? They can? I didn't know that. I did not know that. I don't really hear a lot about Moxie Teens. So I never heard anybody like sharing that information. But thank you. Thank you for sharing. So that means that Rainbow High can... Does that mean that the shoes for Rainbow High fit Moxie Teens as well? I don't think the clothes would fit because the Rainbow High is a little bit thicker than the Moxie Teens, so... Yep, they can fit. They can, in fact, swap. Oh, okay. That's cool. I'll have to keep that in mind because I have a lot of Rainbow High, like, shoes and clothes and stuff. I don't think the clothes would fit, but knowing that the shoes fit, I can definitely one day maybe look out for like a Moxie Teens with, and maybe she'll have like no shoes, and I can like give her a pair of the Rainbow High shoes. So thank you for sharing that. Very thankful. Um, I was looking on Amazon earlier today, and I don't know what I don't think they have like a name, like a line name for this, but the mermaid Barbies that came out like maybe a few months ago or something like that, the one with Odile, the purple Odile, a mermaid doll. I looked it up, and there was this one that I wanted. I think she has the Odile sculpt, but it's the open mouth Odile sculpt. I think. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% positive, but I actually really wanted her, but she was always out of stock. She's actually in stock on Amazon right now. And I was thinking about getting her, but I don't know. Cause with fees and stuff like that, I actually would get free shipping because my grandmother has Prime, so I was thinking about getting her. It would be about $11 and some change for her, which honestly isn't bad. But I don't know if I want to buy her offline or not because I'm scared I'm going to get a bad screening. Or maybe one with like really thinly rooted hair, which, you know, can be a little upsetting. She's got like pink hair and I think like an orange color scheme going on. I think of like a pink and orange, which I really like. And I really want her and the purple Odile from the mermaid line that came out. They have Odile in my local Walmart, and I just don't know if I want to buy her though. Like, I don't know if I want to get into collecting like newer like there are some that I want, but I'm scared to start collecting Barbie because I feel like I'm like a completionist, so I feel like if I start collecting Barbies and stuff like that, then I want to collect them all. And yes, she has the open mouth Odile sculpt. Oh, okay. Thank you for letting me know that. I thought she did, but I wasn't 100%. Sometimes I think things look similar and then I get it wrong or something. So yeah. But she is so pretty. I love the opened Odile. Like I love the closed mouth, but the open one is so pretty as well. Ugh, she is so gorgeous. I just wish that they would give them longer hair. Like, I think the Odile, I think her hair goes down to about right here, like about mid-butt. I really want her because she looks like Rio de Janeiro Skipper doll as a oh, yeah, you're right. Ugh, I actually really want Rio de Janeiro. Uh, I would love to have the Rio de Janeiro Skipper, and then my number one like top Skipper doll is Palm Beach Skipper. Ugh. I'm pretty sure I used to have one when I was younger. I don't know what happened to her. I remember having her body, but I forgot what happened to her head. But ugh, that doll is so gorgeous. I love her like swimsuit and I love her bangs with the platinum hair. Ugh, the Palm Beach Skipper is so beautiful. And I love the Rio de Janeiro Barbie and Skipper. Don't know about the other dolls. I haven't really looked into them that much, but I have seen the Barbie and the Skipper, and I really want them. Oh, I just stabbed myself again. See? I need to be more careful. This hair's starting to get really thick. I have Palm Beach Skipper. She's one of my favorite. Oh, yes. I'm jealous. Honestly. So super jelly. Because that is one of my favorite Skipper dolls. Like teen Skipper dolls. Would love to own her someday. I wonder I don't know how much the Palm Beach dolls are going for on eBay. I mean, I know new in box they would be a little bit more pricey, but I hope that like just like the doll, like the loose doll would be like a little bit on the cheaper side, maybe like 15-ish, 20-ish dollars, maybe. I wouldn't pay like anything over that, honestly, for a loose Barbie, but yeah. Well, depending on the Barbie, if it's like a more rare one or an older Barbie, then yeah, I would probably pay like, because I did get this lot of 2 vintage Barbies. One had a number 4 Barbie, and there was a 1961 or 2 bubble cut Barbie in there with her original swimsuit and shoes. And she didn't have any neck splits, but the number 4 had a little teeny nose nip, and I think she's on her original body as well. So, and I paid like $120 for that. Because the number 4 Barbies, they cost alone, like in the shape that I'm getting mine, about $250 to $300, and I don't know. I was not spending that money on her, so I just snatched that up, like $2 for the price of one, kind of. And she's a brunette, which is more rare because they didn't make as many brunettes for the the very early ones, like the number 1 to 4. So yeah, I'm glad I snatched her up. But unless it's like a super special doll like that, I'm not paying over $20 for her. I can't justify it. So there's 2 Palm Beach Skipper dolls on Mercari right now for less than $10. Okay. Less than $10, I might have to snag one of her up because she's a doll that I've been wanting. Yes. We'll definitely look into that. I would also like to, I honestly like the Palm Beach dolls are probably some of my favorite Barbies because I really like their painted on swimsuits. Like, they were nicely done and they still like had articulation and stuff. Unlike the newer Barbies and stuff like that, that can't, some of the swimsuit dolls, like, I don't know from what year, but their arms can only go up and down. They can't go side to side. They can't go outward. Stuff like that. They can only move their head left and right, and they don't have like any articulation at the knee, so their legs just like go out like that and stick straight out. Like, I'm not a, like, I like when my beach dolls look a little more done up, like this one right here. This Barbie and a Mermaid Tail 2 doll. Like, ugh, she has like the real swimsuit, and then, I mean, her legs, she does have like the hollow legs, and she has the big feet. Ugh. But, you know, she has like makeup on. Her lip is a little scuffed. I hope that didn't happen recently. Hopefully she's been like that since I've gotten her, but, she has like good makeup. She came with a little necklace and everything, and like all these little detailings and stuff like that. Ugh. I wish that they would do like beach dolls like that nowadays, but maybe they do and I'm just not finding them in store. But oh, you have 3 of her? Really? She's such a pretty doll. I love her screening. I actually got mine new in box for like, what was it, like 4 to 7? I think it was like $4 or something like that. I think she came with glasses though. I don't have her, because she didn't have any plastic on the front of her box, so she was just kind of like setting in there. And yeah, she didn't come with her glasses. I think she might have come with glasses because I saw glasses on the back of the box with the doll, but mine didn't come with that, so yeah. But other than that, she's pretty complete. And she's a gorgeous doll, minus the glue in her head, because this doll does have a bunch of glue in her head. And her hair gets sticky sometimes, so I actually treated it with some Easy Off, which is an oven cleaner, and I don't know, it feels like her hair's getting sticky again, I don't know. Yep, she had pink see-through, yes. So, yeah, mine didn't come with that, but still really thankful that I was able to get this, like, mostly completed doll for, like, $4 new in box. Yes, please. Like, why can't I find more deals like this in the wild? I'm gonna actually have to get back to, go back to that thrift shop because they had a bucket full of dolls, and I didn't get, like, because they want, like, I think they want, like, maybe, like, $5, $6 a doll, which isn't, like, bad, but if you start buying, like, more than one, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then it starts to add up a little in price, and I don't want to spend that much money on, like, some, you know, unless it's a special doll, you know? I actually found a Pinky Cooper there for $4. Well, it wasn't a Pinky Cooper, it was I think her name was like Pepper or something, Pinky Cooper's friend, for like $4, which those dolls run you a pretty penny. So I was thankful to get her. I actually, yeah, so I got her for a pretty good price. But yeah. Two more holes here. Ooh, we're almost done. Look at that. I didn't even realize. Okay. And we still have a lot of hair to knot over here, though, so we'll see how long this live stream goes for. I only have one Pinky Cooper doll. She is adorable. That's a doll that I would love for them to like make a reproduction of, but I don't even know if that toy company is still around or if they got bought out or something. But I would, especially nowadays, I feel like she's like more popular than she was when she first came out, because anthropomorphic animals, I don't know, I think they're a little bit more popular nowadays than they were back then when she came out. So yeah. It's like yeah, it's like a furry but a fashion doll, yeah. Which is why I liked her. Like I've never been like into like I like Five Nights at Freddy's. I like stuff like that. Like I like animatronics and stuff like that. So, but other than that, I haven't been into like the anthropomorphic animal community or the furry community. So, yeah. Ugh. Yeah, I wish they would make more anthropomorphic animal like fashion dolls. That'd be cute. They are actually. I don't know when they're coming out, but they actually have this line called Wild Childs. So it's Wild and then Childs with a Z. And they're like animal fashion dolls and they look stunning and high quality. They're actually in the works of getting them on store shelves. They actually have a chance of they picked 2 characters. They had a poll and they picked the 2 characters that they're going to be producing. So I don't know when they're releasing, but those are freaking gorgeous. The one that they're producing is Chazelle. She's like a cheetah, I think. Yeah, Chazelle, she's a cheetah. And then Ping the panda. Ugh, she is gorgeous, and I want her so bad. I want both of them. But yeah, they're producing some anthropomorphic fashion dolls. Hopefully it goes well and they actually produce them and stuff. I would love to own those. Oop. I don't know if they're going to have rooted hair, though, or wigs. I would hope rooted hair, because I like rooted hair more than wigs on dolls, to be honest. I'm not a fan of... Like, if it's on an American Girl, it's fine, but... Like, I don't like wigs on, like, fashion doll-sized dolls. Like Barbie or, like, stuff like that. I'm somewhat active in the furry community. I've always been drawn to the anthro creatures and such. Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, I've seen some of your artwork and stuff. You draw a lot of like furry characters and stuff like that. Like, I seen what was it? I think I can't remember his name, but he was like an animatronic. It wasn't Freddy. It was like the those old from the 80s, the Rockafire ones. I think I've seen you do some fan art of those on your Instagram. I could be mistaken, but I think I saw a fan art of that and it's really good. I really like your fan art and stuff of the furries. It's really good. Really well drawn and colored and stuff. Very, very talented woman. I don't know what his name was though. The little, I think he was a bear. I think he was from the Rockafire 5 or the Rockafire something. As you can see, I'm not like a huge Rockafire Explosion. Yeah, that was the name of it. Rockafire Explosion. I'm obsessed with Beach Bear. He's such a hunk. That's one way to put it. I did like I'm not in the furry community, but I do like furry characters, I suppose. I like the Fox from Zootopia. Like I really like Zootopia. That's like one of my favorite movies, honestly. I love how they stylize the creatures and stuff like that. And then what's another one? If I can think of one. It's the only one I can think of right now, but yeah. I really like him. Oh, and I obviously like Five Nights at Freddy's. I think everybody likes Five Nights at Freddy's, but I was really into it. I really like the games, and I watched Let's Plays of it. I really like, my favorite Five Nights at Freddy's is probably the Security Breach, because I love the Glam Rock Freddy designs. I loved all of the animatronic designs. I wish Bonnie was in there, though, to be honest. Like the Glam Rock Bonnie. But yeah, that's probably like one of my favorite Five Nights at Freddy's games, just because I love free roam games. Oh, you're obsessed with Glam Rock Freddy. I did not know that. Okay. I hear you, girl. I see you have taste. I love his design, though. He has such a cool design. And I love his personality. Like, he's so sweet. Like, he's so sweet and caring and stuff like that for Gregory. I'm like, ugh. Don't we all need a Freddy, Glam Rock Freddy in our life? He is. He's so precious. Exactly. Everyone needs a Glam Rock Freddy in their life. They probably have my favorite designs from Five Nights at Freddy's, to be honest. Like, I do love the originals, don't get me wrong. Like, the very first game. Like, those are always going to be the iconic designs. But I don't know. I think I like Security Breach's designs, like, a lot more. But in my heart, in my brain, I'm like, I like it more, but in my heart, I'm like, no, I like the originals because they're the originals, you know? But yeah. I seen somewhere they made, like somebody did a customization and they made like the Security Breach glam rock animatronics, but like as fashion dolls. I don't know where it is. I wish I could find it and like look at it. Ugh, I would love for there to be like fashion dolls of like the glam rock animatronics. I would honestly, I would pay if they did a really good job, I would pay somebody like money to customize me one because Chica, ugh. Ooh, a glam rock fratty fashion doll, that would be great. Ugh. That would be super cute. I would love that. Okay, get in there, hair. Getting all these little ideas for customization. Definitely have to write these down in case I want to do them in the future. Let's see, yeah. Just do that. Okay, that piece of hair is getting a little annoying, so I'm going to put that there. Yes. Security Breach in general is freaking amazing. The synthwave 80s theme with the glam rock designs and the massive pizzaplex. Ugh, it's so phenomenal. It is. Ugh. Love, love, love it. I would love to go... If I was young and they had like a pizzaplex like that or something like that, like with the animatronics, like let's say Chuck E. Cheese but on steroids, I would beg and plead to go to that every week, like every day probably, if I was young. Like I remember going to Chuck E. Cheese when I was little and like loving the experience. I didn't go like too often. I went like probably 3 to 4 times, but it's so memorable. It's like so, I just love it. So many memories. I would beg and plead to go there. I just love pizza, so the thought of like eating pizza, playing games, watching the animatronics sing and dance, ugh, it's just like so iconic. Okay, here. Let's get you off the floor and section you out again. Okay. We might be able to finish the hairline, the back hairline, and this with all this hair. I think we might be able to. I would live in the pizzaplex if it existed. I'd move in immediately and never leave, and Glamrock Freddy would be my emotional support pair. That's one way to put it. Oh my goodness, that would be iconic. Just like living there, having Glamrock Freddy as your emotional support pair. Iconic, honestly. Let's put that hair here. I wonder what this would look like on a... Ooh, that's pretty. That would look good on Palm Beach Barbie, probably. But yeah. Ugh. They need to make the animatronics in real life, though. Like, not, like, make them kill people, but, like, make them, like, act like they're supposed to, you know what I mean? In real life, I would definitely go to that place. Like an actual IRL Five Nights at Freddy's pizzeria or something like that. Ugh. That would be great. Love that. I'd have Teddy Ruxpin as well, of course. I think Teddy and Glamrock Freddy would get along splendidly. Oh my goodness. Ugh. I always wanted a Teddy Ruxpin. I think I even wanted one when I was little, because I had the, when I was little, I had the Mother Goose, little animatronic thing, you know, where she would read the stories and stuff like that. She got destroyed, sadly, thrown away. Ugh, I kick myself over that. I wish I had that, but still. But yeah, I had her, and I always wanted Teddy Ruxpin, like the original Teddy Ruxpin, but could never get my hands on that. Probably just because I never like tried to, but I always did want it in the back of my head. I think he's super cute and fluffy. Aw, poor Mother Goose. She was well... Yes, she was. A little too well loved. To the point where she was thrown out. Thinking about all these, like... I don't even know how much they cost nowadays, actually, the Mother Gooses. The, like, little... I actually don't know how much a Teddy Ruxpin goes for. Probably a lot, since he's iconic. Though, like, he's one of the more iconic... you know, he's like the talking bear and stuff like that, and I know a lot of people loved him and stuff, but he probably goes for like hundreds of dollars now. I don't know. I do have a Julie doll, though. I don't know. I have a Julie doll, and she still works, I think. So I do have one little animatronic. I used to have a Jill doll. The huge Jill doll. We actually still have one Jill doll, but she's like the stuffed one. She's not the animatronic one. I used to have the animatronic Jill. I don't think she worked, but she used to sit on my bed and like hang out with me. And I used to love her, but I got rid of her. I don't even know what happened to her. I don't know what happened to her. I don't know if we sold her or we just got rid of her. She just like disappeared from my memory. I don't know what happened to her after that time. I was sitting in my bed. So yeah. Wish I still had her, because she goes for like so much money nowadays, and if I ever wanted one to replace that doll is like hundreds of dollars, and I do not want to pay. That's what I think about a lot, is like all of these old toys I used to have, and they go for like so much money on eBay, and it's like, it makes me a little sad that I got rid of them or that I destroyed them, because they were like, they're so hard to replace now. And like, if a day comes where I do want a Jill doll, like the original, I might not be able to afford it. So I think about that a lot, sadly, but you know, whatever. I'll just fill the void with my Monster High and Barbie Dream besties. And hopefully I hope my scene actually makes like a official comeback besides the collector dolls, because I would love to see like more characters, and I would love to see reproductions actually of the original My Scene dolls. I would definitely snatch those up if they were about the same price as the originals. I don't think I would pay like $50 for them, but 25, yeah, I could probably scrape that up. Ugh. You just never know what dolls and toys will become sought. Yep, you do not know. Just like the Barbie Life in the Dream House dolls, nobody could have expected that they were going to become very sought after and expensive. Like, I didn't know. And I kind of like messed mine up a little bit, you know, and I ripped out Midge's hair, and even back then I didn't know that that was like a sought after sculpt and stuff like that. So like there's like Barbie Life in the Dream House plus it's a sought after sculpt. So you just end up paying like all this money. And then like with the I always go back to this doll for some reason. I guess it's because like it's so odd to me that she became so expensive. Felicia, like this campfire Felicia that I have the reproduction of, like she became super sought after. Nobody thought this little Playline doll was gonna be worth like $500, $600, $700. And it's not even like she's super like she was a Playline doll, right? So she was like super mass produced, especially like in the mid-ish 2000s, I think. I forgot when the campfire line came out, but nobody knew that she was going to be super sought after. So yeah, she's a gorgeous doll. Like actually all of her dolls are super sought after now that I think about it. All of her original dolls, even like the big Bratz Babies ones. Yeah, I just don't get the like she's a gorgeous doll, but I just don't see like what makes her like $700 worth. I guess maybe, I don't know. It's not like she's like the first Bratz doll ever made or anything like that, or a prototype or something like that. It's just like she's a Playline doll that came sought after for some reason. Or even the Barbie fashionistas, like the original ones. I sometimes see those going for like a lot of money online. I am thankful enough to actually own an original one, so I always liked her, and I got her in a Barbie lot from an elderly lady that was having a yard sale. We went to this yard sale and there weren't any dolls around, and somehow it was mentioned the back porch or something like that, that she had dolls there, and we begged her. We were like, hey, can we see them? We like dolls and stuff like that. And she let us, and she actually brought out a bunch of Cabbage Patches, and we bought like a couple from her and stuff. And stuff like that. And we ended up spending like $70, and we got like a whole bunch of dolls from her. And there was this big thing of Barbies, this big bag or whatever. They were like really dirty. They had like, I'm not even gonna say what was in there, but um we got it, and it was like $10 for all these dolls, and lo and behold, like an original Barbie's fashionista was in there, you know? And I know she's an original one because the knee articulation, I actually looked up which one she was. I found which one she was. I just forgot if she had a name or a number or something, but she has like the not the swivel joint, she has the back and forth joint, so it only goes forward and backwards. The older joint that Barbie used to have, so yeah. 2, 4, okay, I'm gonna have to add a plug there, so yeah. I grew up with the Barbie fashionistas, the original ones, so that's why I like them so much. I remember getting them in like Family Dollar for like $5 for that beautiful high quality doll. Such a shame what they've done to Barbie nowadays, though, with the lack of articulation and the pixelation and no makeup and stuff like that, but yeah. There is one Barbie I want though. She's $5 at Target right now. It's the Barbie Fashionista 224, I think. She is the like the anniversary, like the inspired doll from the original Quick Curl Barbie that came out in 73, and she is gorgeous. I don't care if she doesn't have makeup on. She's stunning. I love her outfit. She does have flat feet, but other than that, I like her a lot. I could probably like make her feet pointed or rebody her or something, like swap out her legs for something, I don't know, someone else. But yeah, I really want her, and she's only like $5. So I was thinking about getting her, but I'd have to like order. I don't know. If I'm gonna do that, I might as well order like a couple, 2 or 3 dolls, right? But I don't know. I was thinking about that, but I don't know how much shipping will be, so she might end up being like $10 if I just wanted her. Don't know if she's on Amazon, but I have tons of the articulated fashionistas. I remember finding them at thrift stores the time back in the day. Yes. Ugh. How I wish we could go back to the articulated fashionistas era. The actual, like, in my opinion, like, these dolls aren't, they they shouldn't be called fashionistas because they're not really all that fashionable, in my opinion. Like, the original dolls, like, from, yeah, like, the original fashionista dolls, they were by far had better fashion and stuff like that, and better makeup, and honestly better hair length and quality and stuff like that. So plus they had the bust articulation too, right? I think for a lot of them. I don't know if it was for the very early ones, but I know that the later ones had the bust articulation. They had bust, basically a G3 Monster High articulation. So they had bust, elbow, wrist, shoulder, hip, knee articulation. And then they had the swivel heads and stuff like that for like, I think they only costed like $10 or something like that. I would love to find those dolls in the wild, but every Barbie I've found thus far, if I do find a Barbie, it's like a milli or something. I don't know, and it just, ugh. Gets a little discouraging. And I always remember the commercial. Sometimes I say it to myself. I'm like, wanna be a fashionista or something. They also came out with this like singing doll. I forget if it was like she was supposed to be like a pop star or something, and she played the theme song, and I really loved that doll. I remember seeing the commercials for her on the TV when she came out. Forget her name, but I think she had like pink hair, bangs, this she had like this painted on like swimsuit thing with the stars that lighted up. And she was articulated, so don't know what year she came out, maybe like 2010, 11, something like that. Bring back the articulated fashionistas without the glue and the heads and and flaky face paint. Please, if they did, Barbie would be selling like hotcakes nowadays. If they did, she would be flying off the shelves. Couldn't keep her in stock or anything. People would be going, a word that I'm not willing to say on here, ape something. Yes, I have the pin. Oh, yeah, you do. Actually, I think I saw your, I think it was a short that you did of you, it was a short of you, like, letting her sing and stuff like that. So I remember watching that. I remember that doll from when I was little. I never had her, but I think I wanted her, but never got her. Ugh. You probably have you probably have one of everything that ever came out from Barbie, Amber. Like you have so many Barbies, and not even just Barbies, like Barbie-sized dolls. I think you mentioned you have like over in one of your videos. You could have more than this, but you have like over 1,000. Like one, you have like 1 or 2 thousand Barbie-sized dolls. That's like insane. I could probably say any doll, and you would probably have like at least one of her or something. Or like you'd have parts to her or something like that, or you'd know about her. It's like really crazy. You're the Barbie expert. I am a little scared to root this back hairline because these holes are super duper close together. Like, that's what I don't understand. Like, some people... Yep, I thought so. Thought you had over 1,000. Oof, I do not know how you handle all those dolls. I think we have... I know my grandma said she had over 1,000 at one point because she counted dolls, not just Barbies, but like dolls in general. So I don't know how you manage just like... Ugh, that's just, wow. You must be an expert at like keeping them in the totes or bags or whatever you do to store them, because oof, I'm overrun right now. But what was I saying? Oh, this, I'm very scared, is going to split even with this needle. Can you imagine if you're using the rerouting tool? I have seen some people... There's this one YouTuber, I'm not going to say who, because I don't do that. I don't call people out, but I just am mentioning this. They took a Bratz Campfire Felicia doll, an original one, and her hair was cut, which obviously she needed a reroot, and she had chipped lips. They took all the hair out, like you would normally do. They took a huge needle, like probably 2 times the size of this. It was probably about that big, and it was awful. And they cut the eye of it off, and they stuck it in their little tool, and they went into the poor doll's head, and they took like a huge, like, it looked like an ice pick, and they were stabbing the doll with it to make new holes because the eye of their needle was too big to fit into the existing holes. So they just kept putting like huge hole after huge hole after huge hole into the doll's head and rooting these huge hunks of hair into there. I cringed so bad watching that video. Oh my goodness. And they did it for the entire head, and they were missing holes and everything. Then after all was said and done, they took nail polish. They took nail polish and put it onto the doll's lips. Oh my god. Now, I'm not like calling them out too hard on that, because I have dolls that I've done that to when I was like really poor and didn't have sealers and stuff like that. But to do that to like a really sought after doll, like one that's really hard to get for people, I mean, it's your doll, do with it what you will, but I just feel like there was such a much better way to do than that. I don't know. That made me cringe so bad. I still remember that to this day. It haunts me. It really haunts me. I don't know. That, and I don't know how people would be able to even root this with a rerouting tool, because they're so tightly packed together. Like, I feel like you would split that immediately if you tried to do that with a rerouting tool. It's just, ugh. Oh my goodness, that video really just is ingrained into my memory of, I keep look at that, where I poked myself with the needle again. That's the second time I did it in like the span of a minute. Ugh, the one thing that haunts me is tree change dolls. I know exactly what you're talking about, Amber. I was not a fan of those. Like, that is, like, I'm not calling it, like, they were well painted, but they weren't, I don't think the proportions worked for the Bratz dolls at all, because they had, like, the Bratz dolls inherently have, like, very odd proportions, like this doll right here. Like, they have the big head, they have the very petite body and everything like this. This is a 2015 doll, but you get what I'm saying. Like, and when you paint those tiny, tiny, teeny, tiny little beady eyes onto them, and the, like, no lips, hardly, and the weird looking, like, thick, bushy eyebrows, it does not work. It does not work, in my opinion. Those dolls were hideous. I'm not going to call them hideous. Somebody worked on the... I don't particularly care for them, the direction they went for those dolls, personally. And they destroyed so many beautiful Bratz faces, I know. And I remember people were like, like they were calling that woman out because she was destroying, I think it was a woman anyways, destroying like some rarer Bratz doll, more sought after rarer Bratz dolls, and people were just like furious. So she got a lot of hate for that. I actually don't know what happened to her. I haven't heard anything about her recently, but I remember watching the little news thing that they had on there. That was not it. That was like the cursed Lamely error. I think Lamely is what I think Lamely was the downfall of Barbie personally, because that's when they started doing the more natural look and stuff like that to be more like, I don't know, to appease the moms that were kind of like shaming Barbie for looking all glam and stuff like that. And I mean, some good came out of it. They made like different body types, and they made a bunch of different like skin tones and stuff like that, and different hair colors and textures and stuff. But like that's when I think Barbie went downhill, was the Lamely era. I actually have a Lamely. My grandmother actually funded she actually donated to the Patreon. She actually donated to the Patreon and helped fund those dolls, which I think is kind of cute. So we have like a special edition Lamely box and everything like that. I think we had 3 at one point. Mine got destroyed in a fire, sadly, but we do have 2 others. Lamely, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I think she's kind of ugly, and I'm gonna just say that flat out. I liked her kind of when she first came out because she was different, but looking at like the messaging and stuff that they were trying to do, like with Barbie and stuff like that, like trying to be like, and some of the accessories she came with, I'm not gonna say it because it's kind of grotesque. She came with some hygiene products, is all I'm gonna say. They came out with some hygiene products for her, feminine hygiene products, which I thought was a bit odd, personally, for a doll. And they came out with like stretch mark stickers for the doll, which I thought was kind of unique and but the thing that got me was the pimples. They did like little pimple things for her. Was not a fan of how they were pushing the messaging and stuff like that. It was kind of weird in my opinion, but yeah. The fashion was meh to me, and I didn't like that she had like zero makeup. But yeah, besides all of like the weird messaging that they were trying to push with the doll, and stuff like that, yeah, she was like meh overall. I don't know. Sometimes I think that people tend to think too critically over dolls. I don't know. Like I feel like they're supposed to be they're not supposed to be people, right? They're supposed to be like what's the wording I'm looking for? Like they're not real people. They're made to look like an image of a person, but they're not supposed to like represent people necessarily to a T. They're like playthings, right? So I don't understand when people are like, well, this body, let's say this body, right? This body is bad for a doll. Like this is over sexualized or something like that. And then, you know, this body isn't good or something like that or whatnot. Like I think it's nice to have a lot of diversity in dolls and stuff like that with skin tones and body types and hair types and stuff like that. But when it comes to like people not wanting makeup on dolls or like them to have like cute short skirts or something like that, I think that's kind of weird, in my opinion. I don't understand it at all. Do not understand that whatsoever. Okay, Gotta knot some more hair. So I do love the blue hair curvy Barbie, though, from the first wave of the diverse fashionistas. She's still my fave curvy doll. I don't think I know which one you're talking about. I think I might have a vague idea. Like, because they do come out with some cute fashionistas, I'm not gonna lie. But, like, I don't... Yeah, they've come out with some pretty cute fashionistas, but I don't know. Even the cutest fashionistas, like, from the more diverse lines, the fashion is just, like, not there. I don't know what it was about. It had to have been, like, them, in, like, with so many, new head sculpts and body molds and stuff, it had to have, like, made them, like, not want to put more effort into the fashion because it would cost more, but it honestly would have, like, helped the dolls so much. Sweetheart Stripes. I wish I had my tablet in here. I could look that up. Sweetheart Stripes. I'll look that up after I'm done with the live. Because I wish I could actually, like, get off, like, go to different things on the live. I don't think I can without the stream ending, but I definitely will look that up and see what she looks like. I think I have a vague idea of what she might look like. I might have seen her before, but yeah. One thing I would love for them to do with the fashionistas is reuse some of the head sculpts, the older head sculpts. Like, I would love for them to reuse, like, the Steffi mold. I want to see more of, like, the original Teresa mold. Like, the, like, 90s Teresa mold or whatever, whenever she came out. The 80s Midge mold. I really love that mold for Midge. I would love for them to, like, include in a Playline doll the Superstar Barbie head mold again. Like, could you imagine that on, like, a fashionista? That would be cute. That's one thing I want them to include is, like, the older head sculpts and stuff. She had high heel. Oh, she had the high heel feet? Okay. I like that. I like that already, that she had the heeled feet. I think I only have maybe a couple curvy Barbies. Just because I never... Oop, my phone is on 20%. I'm probably going to have to go get my charger really quick in a few minutes. But, yeah, I don't actually have that many curvy Barbies. I know I have one that we got from a thrift shop, new in box. And she has flat feet, and I'm not a big fan of flat feet because of the shoe thing. Like, they can't interchange shoes with, like, high-heeled feet dolls and stuff like that, but yeah. I do love when a curvy doll has actual heeled feet. I think that they are gorgeous when they have heeled feet. There was this one Barbie Extra doll, which I wasn't a huge, like, I liked some Barbie Extra dolls, but I wasn't, like, a fan of all of them because they looked really, like, out there. Very, very campy. There was this one and she had, like, purple hair, or what? She had a dark denim skirt, striped top with blue hair with black hair on the inside with purple sunglasses. Oh, yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that doll before, actually. I don't think I've ever seen that doll, because that does not ring a bell. I think I was thinking of the newer fashionista, I think she's a curvy doll and she has, like, blue hair. She's, like, a newer one, though, and she's in, like, this weird dress thing, but, I think that was the one that was coming to mind when you were talking about that. But yeah, after you gave that description, I don't think I have ever seen that doll before. This one is from 2016. Yeah, the newer one is, like, one I've seen in store, I think. So that definitely wouldn't have been the one you're talking about. So yeah. Let's see. there was this one doll, and she was a Barbie extra, and I think she had like either purple or like blue. I think it was lavender hair, like a light lavender hair color. She was a Barbie extra, and she had I think she was a curvy, and she had like flowers and a knitted something. It was like a knitted jacket or something. She was really pretty. I loved her. I wish I could have gotten her. And I think she had like these clips or something that went in her hair. I don't know what number she was or anything, but she was really pretty. And there were a few that I liked. So I liked the Barbie extra. I think she was number 3. And that's one of my faves. I loved that one that I mentioned earlier, the curvy one. I think she actually had heeled feet as well, so that was a plus. Um, and then there was another Millie Barbie extra, and she was kind of like she reminded me of the 70s. I think she had like flowers, stuff like that, and I think she had like some sort of like flower glasses or something like that. I don't know. Do not remember her number. She was like number 16 maybe, 17, I don't know. I cannot remember the Barbie extra numbers or the fashionista numbers, except for very specific ones that I like. Then there was one that I liked that had she was an AA, and she had very long twists. Yes, I have her. She had a knit jacket with butterfly buttons and butterfly hair clips with the lavender hair. Okay, yeah. So I wasn't making that up. Sometimes I'm scared I'm making these dolls up in my head or something. But yeah, that's the one I really liked. I really liked her. I want her, actually. But she's probably going to go for a lot on eBay secondhand. And, ugh. Especially if you want her, like, new in the box and everything. But yeah. And then there was the AA that I was talking about that had the really long twists. And she was, like, in this pink outfit. I think she had, like, a pink Barbie clutch or something like that. I don't know. Don't know her number or anything, but I really liked her. I never saw her in store, though. There was the one that I didn't like. There was this one. She was an AA, and she had like funky eyebrow color. Her eyebrows were like pink or something. I was like, ooh, that does not look flattering. I never saw the one with the twists in store. Oh, okay. Yeah, I never saw the one with twists either. I really wanted her though, but I just never saw her. Yeah. Looking back, I wish I had have gotten some of the Barbie extra dolls, like some of the ones I really liked. Like there was this one, she had like a rainbow jacket and she had like pom-pom hair and she was an AA. And I forgot the rest of her outfit, but she was really pretty. I forgot if she was a curvy or a regular Barbie body. The hair was really long. I think it was like down to her I think it was down to her almost her ankles or something like that, like her mid calf at least, something like that. Yeah, she had a really. That's actually why I did this doll's hair in twists, because it kind of reminded me of her, the way her hair was styled. Because I think she had like a similar like thing going on where it was like up in a ponytail, and then they went and twisted it down like that. So that's why I styled my Brooklyn's doll's hair like this, to kind of simulate that look. Ugh. I would love to own that doll. So those are the not the fashionistas, the Barbie extras that I really wanted. Really would like to have them. The hair was like a maroon color. Really? It was a maroon color? I remember it being brown. Huh. Okay. I'm definitely gonna have to look into her and see what color she had, because I could have sworn her hair was like a brown color. I really want some of the Barbie Deluxe dolls, but I'm trying to resist. If I'm not mistaken, I think it was a maroon. Okay, it could have been actually. I actually have a bad memory, so I forget things easily. Or like I'll misremember things. So yeah, that could possibly be a situation like that happening right there. Ugh, I really want some of the Barbie deluxe dolls, deluxe style, like the I think her number is number 3, the Millie, closed mouth Millie with the little pink dolly dress. Um, I mentioned in another video that I watched Dolly Me, and he did a review, and I loved everything about that doll, but two things. I didn't like that her little stockings didn't go all the way to her feet, and I didn't like that her hair was super short, like where her little bun thing was going on there. So I would probably, if I got her, I would probably reroute her with maybe like a nylon or something that I have. But I don't know if I don't know. She's $20, which is a pretty good price for her. Like, she's articulated and everything, and her clothes are good quality, and I don't think she's pixelated. So, yes. But other than her, I don't think that I want, there's one with like pink hair in there, like a, kind of like this pink hair color, honestly, like this one. And it looks like polypropylene, and I don't really want her because of that, so yeah, let me just not these, make this into 2. But I think the Barbie, the number 3, I really want, so I may end up getting her at some point. But I honestly like to wait for things sometimes and see if they go on sale before I get them, because sometimes I have this thing where I'll like really want something and buy it immediately, and then like, I don't know, 2-3 months later it'll go on sale like for $10 discount, and I'm like, ugh, I could have saved $10 or something like that. But yeah. Okay, we got all of these hair plugs going on here. The Barbie Deluxe style. I also love the extra doll with the 2 pastel rainbow braids with the jacket with fringe and flames on it. Pastel rainbow braids. I don't remember that doll. I think I might have a vague idea of it. I think I remember that jacket, but I cannot for the life of me think of like what her hairstyle or anything would look like. So I guess I don't remember it. Huh. Honestly, for the price point, they were pretty good quality. Like, I didn't like some of the designs themselves, but like the quality and everything for a Barbie doll was pretty good. For like, I think they were like originally what, $24 a piece? Something like that. So, honestly, not a bad deal for what you were getting. She had her hair in like French braids. Oh, wait a minute. I think I kind of remember now. After you said the French braids, I think I kind of remember that one. There was one, and she had like icy blue hair with like this, I don't know what face sculpt it had. I think it was some sort of skipper sculpt or something. And it was a closed mouth, and she had icy blue hair. I think it was polypropylene. I cannot for the life of me remember what she was wearing, but I thought that doll was so beautiful. I really wish that's another one I would have loved to have gotten. Yes, would have loved to have gotten that doll. Looking back. Speaking of the Barbie extras, I liked the Barbie extra fancy doll, but I didn't like her bangs. I usually like dolls with bangs, but I was not a fan of how they did her bangs. She was a deluxe doll with skipper. Okay. All right. Yes. That was a gorgeous doll. I thought they knocked it out of the park with her screening and hair color and everything. with the icy blue hair. Okay. Thank you. What percentage are we? We're 15. So I'm going to go grab my charger really quick. I will be right back. So I'll be right back. Ooh, get up here. Okay. I am back. Oh, ow, my foot. I wish that we had carpet in here instead of hardwood because it hurts my feet when I cross my legs. So, yes, get my charger going. Okay, there we go. Is it still? Yeah, it's still going. Okay. My sister got it for me a while back and I love. Oh, okay. That's where I. Once again, that's where I actually found out about that doll from, was one of your videos. I think it was like a review on her or something. Yes, so that's where I actually found out about that doll from. I forgot that your sister got it for you, but yes. She is a gorgeous doll, and you are very lucky to own her. My sister has gotten me some... She's gotten me many dolls, honestly, like more than I... Not like a whole lot. I shouldn't say like she's gotten me like hundreds or anything like that, but she has one... I think it was for my birthday. She got me like 12 Monster High dolls or something. Oh, well, not just Monster High dolls. I think she got me like 12 or 15 dolls. That was like so many dolls for me, like in one setting. I was like, oh my goodness, I'm a bit overwhelmed, but I was very thankful for her because of that. That is not happening again this year, though, for Christmas. No, it is not. I'll probably end up getting like a $25 gift card or something, and I'll probably end up buying another Monster High. Well, who knows what I'll buy with it? Who knows? I might end up buying the Barbie Extra Deluxe, because I really am wanting a new Barbie doll recently. Just trying to get into the newer Barbies. I got a little out of breath getting up there and going to get my charger. That's why I was huffing and puffing a little there. Okay, this is not going to be enough hair to finish this back hairline. Guess I could straighten some more, but I don't know if I want to do that or not. Actually, the regular Barbie for Daisy Jean, she's actually really pretty. I don't know from what line or anything like that, but she's like, obviously she has the pink hair and stuff like that, but I think she's wearing like I think it was like a camping set or something. She was really pretty. I actually wanted her, but never ended up getting her. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I would not know how you would root this with a rerouting tool. That is some close together holes right there. Ugh. For my Cleo doll that I did the partial reroute to, like adding plugs into her head, I have so much leftover hair from that. Like, I mixed up too much hair for that doll. I don't know why I thought that mixing all of my black and all of my blue together was a good idea, that I had had already cut and boil washed and stuff like that off the hank of hair. I don't know why I thought that was a good idea, because now I have a bunch of that just laying around. I mean, I can always like root it into another doll, but and use it for like another reroute that I'm doing, but I don't know why I decided that that was the best option to choose there. Oh god, I thought I split that for a minute there. I got really scared. I have a whole baggie full of Barbie heads. Or Barbie-sized heads, I should say. They're not all just Barbie, but it's basically Barbie-sized heads in a baggie that are bald and ready to be rerouted and everything, and I have lost it, and I cannot for the life of me figure out where I put it. It has, I think, a couple My Scene dolls in there, some older, like, I think 80s Barbie heads, and then probably some newer Barbie heads, too, like 2000s, 2010. And I do not know where I put that. It even has like a 1970s candy doll hidden there, if anybody knows who that is. I actually have a candy doll sitting right over there. The 18 or 17-inch one. Yeah, Candy, she had some like really bad frizzy hair, so I had to like, she's like one of the Barbie sized ones, the 11.5-inch ones. They made those, and then they made the 18, I think, inch ones. I think to compete with like the Superstar Barbie, Superstar Barbie. Which actually I have one of those. She's sitting over there as well. That's my grandma's, but I just say it's mine. We share dolls. And then I have a Cynthia over there, and then I have I forget her name. She's a record doll. 18-inch as well, but I forget her name. I fixed her up and like did her hair and everything, but I forgot her name. Not a Julia. Is her name? I don't know. I feel like it started with a J or something, like Jennifer or Julia or something like that. Oh my goodness, this doll has some thick hair. Oof. I don't know if I went too thick or not. Ugh. I am praying to the dolly gods that this like sets when I pour some boiling water over it, like it will lay flat. If it doesn't, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Ugh. Okay, definitely gotta poke that. Feels if I think about it too much, I kind of get a little bit like, I can see why some people might find this weird. Like you're literally like stabbing a doll in the head with a needle to put new hair into its head. It's kind of a little. Some people probably think it's like sadistic or something. I don't know. I wonder what they would think of me like cutting off my dolls like noses and ears and stuff like that when I was younger, and wonder what their reaction would be to that if they think that this is weird. Or like giving my doll, I was notorious for this. I would used to like give my dolls like nose piercings and eyebrow piercings with like pins. So I would stab their faces with those, and then they would have these little holes, these little pin marks in their faces. Ugh. I have a my scene, don't know if it's Kennedy or Barbie or whatever, but she's blonde, she has curly hair, and she's on a Jewel Girl Barbie body, or either a Jam and Glam Barbie body, I don't know which one it is, but yeah, I did that to her, and she has like forever like little pin marks in her head because of that. So I actually need to repaint her lips because I actually don't know what happened to her lips. I don't know if I rubbed them off with acetone or they just got like scrubbed off or something. Couldn't tell you, but they need to be repainted. I actually had I still have her, and it's an American Girl doll, and it was a Caroline. That was my first ever American Girl that my grandma got me. And I ripped her wig off. I stabbed her eye with a pair of scissors. And I think I delimbed her. And I don't know what I was thinking, honestly. Like, that expensive doll. That's why I don't know. Like, I kind of understand why people, like, parents buy their kids, like, those expensive dolls. But I don't understand why people would buy the kids that they know are destructive with their toys, like, really, really expensive toys, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know what was up with my grandma and my mom with, like, letting us get, like, these really expensive toys. Because we actually had three official, like, Takara Blythe dolls, and I destroyed those as well. Me and my sister, mostly me, I think. I cut their hair off, I took their eye mechanism out, I tried customizing them once again, and I failed miserably, and then in the end, all I have left is, like, a faceplate in their body, so I do not know why they were giving us all these expensive toys. Which I'm not saying, like, oh, I'm, like, ungrateful or anything, like, that I got them. It's just a little bit weird if I think about it, like, I cut the ears and hair off of my, like, $5 Barbie, yet you're gonna give me, like, I don't know, $200-300 doll to play with? Like, I don't know. It's interesting, I guess, thinking about. I never really thought about it until now, but that's kind of interesting to think about. Okay, with that. I'm going to attempt, because there's not much left, I'm going to try and push through and finish this doll. I don't know. I'm thinking about doing it, but I'm also thinking about not doing it. So, but I would like to get her done and her hair all fixed and back on her body, and then put on display / played with by me. So I am debating on pushing through, which means I have to straighten more hair out. And honestly, I don't know if people want to sit here and watch me straighten out doll hair. Well, it's not even doll hair. Like, I don't know if they want me to straighten it out here on live and stuff like that. I don't know if anybody wants me to do that, so. Oh, darn it. You see, it's still a little bit textured. Like, it's not completely straight. You see that hair right there? It's like right in there. Okay. You know, I don't know. I think I do like this hair color more with her skin tone than I did this, like, pink color, this bright pink color. Like, I know it's not exact, but I feel like it goes better with her skin tone. I could be wrong, obviously, but I don't know. I feel like it does. I don't know. I like the, I do like this hair color. It's like a bubblegum kind of pink color, but I think this hair color does go better with her skin. Which they did have hair colors on eBay that I got this from. They had a hair color, I think, that was more similar to that one. But the pictures that they were showing of the hair, it made it look a little bit more saturated than it probably would have been in real life. But yeah, I ended up going with this like more muted color, which it looked a little more vibrant online, but I'm not mad at this color because it actually looks quite good with her skin color, like I said earlier. So yeah, that's a happy little accident, other than the fact of it didn't straighten out when I boiled it, but I don't know. Oof. Spray that with a little water. Clean that up a bit. I got my file wet. That's not good. Did I screw it? Yeah, I screwed that top on, right? I was worried I had not screwed the top onto my super glue there for a minute, but it was on there. So yeah, that's all we have left to do. I think I'm going to push through and do it because it's just that little bit left, so. And then once I think I'm just going to section out a good chunk of it instead of straightening the whole thing because that's going to take way too long. So I'm just going to section out this much and pull it from this band that's wrapped around it like that. Hopefully it doesn't catch onto the rest of the. Okay, we'll just do that. Pull it out. Okay, now I'm gonna get some of these loose hairs. I think I should get a rubber band. I've mentioned this in other places, but this is my little rubber band collection. I keep them in pill bottles because, I don't know, I feel like if they're not exposed to the air, maybe they won't disintegrate as fast, but that could just be a myth. I don't know. That I made up. But yeah, I just took the label off and put them in this little pill bottle. So that's what I use to store my rubber bands. Now I'm gonna take this rubber band and I don't know, should I don't think that's gonna work the way I want it to, so I might just hold it with my hands and just like hold it really tight and stuff. So I need to plug up my straightener. Where's my straightener? It is right here, but I think, yeah, right there. So I need to plug that up. Okay, turn that around. Like that. Good thing there's a plug right next to me. So once again, I'm using a Conair straightener. And it has settings, but it doesn't have an exact temperature gauge or anything. It just said, I put it on 15. And it's a smaller one, so it works well for like doll hair and when I need to straighten out hair like this and whatnot. So yeah, let me move Barbie so she doesn't get burned. Let me make sure there's no hair laying there. Let me move that bag so it doesn't, I think that glue has set now, so well, that's some pretty strong glue. Nice and tight on there. Lay that there. Okay. So now what I'm going to do is I am going to spritz this with water. You want to make sure that the hair is nice and wet because you don't want to be doing this to dry hair. It could burn it. So I make sure to drench this in water. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to... Is that going to be the... Yeah, that's going to be the right size. The right length I need. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab it like this in the middle, and I'm going to twist it like that to make sure I have a good hold on it. Okay, my straightener is heated up. Now, I don't think I want to do it in this big of a section, so I'm going to actually split this in half right here. And I'm going to take my brush and brush it out a bit before I run the straightener through it. And I want to get it to where you can see that, so I'm going to turn this right here. Sorry if it's a weird angle, but I'm just going to take it and I'm going to run it through like that. Yep. That's just the water evaporating. It's not the hair frying or anything. Yeah, so it's starting to get straight now. I need to wet it again. Trying to see if there's like a lot of texture left. I don't mind if there's a little bit of texture in there, but if it's like a lot, it gets really like difficult to root with. So okay, that's good. So I'm gonna move that out my way, and then I'm gonna do this side, wet that nice and well. Okay. Now I'm gonna take it and do like this. Yeah, that's a lot of steam right there. Look at that. Okay, that's good though. It's I think what happens is I think the water like heats up, gets to the boiling point, and then like to the melting point, I mean. It gets almost to the melting point and then it straightens out, and that's what the hot water wasn't doing to it. It wasn't like getting it hot enough, that hot to the point where it was able to be straightened out. So I think that's why the flat iron works on it and not the boiling water, because the boiling water isn't hot enough. So that's just my little theory, my little hair theory. There we go. Okay, now that's straightened out pretty well. Yeah, it's a little... I'm gonna flat iron her hair again once I am done rooting it into her head. So yeah, I'm not gonna worry too much if it's like perfect, but I try and get it good the first time around so I don't have to like go over it multiple times when it's in her head. So yeah, I'm gonna wet it even more actually. It's damp already, but I just want to make sure that it's extra super damp. So I'm gonna split that in half. And then I'm holding onto the hair like this. Like have it nice and looped around my finger so it doesn't... This hair does have a smell to it when it's like heated up. Oof. Hit my camera. So it does kind of smell like it's burning, but not like it's not actually burnt. Oop. Well, now it is. I got a little piece stuck to my iron there. My flat iron, so I just mixed that up to into the wrong hair side. So take a look at this. Yeah, this still needs to be ironed there. So sorry that I have to do this, but I would have prepared like a whole lot of hair if I was able to boil wash it, but straightening it like this takes a lot longer than just boil washing it, so I got a little lazy, so, and it's biting me in the butt because I don't have a bunch of hair now that I can just go in and grab and root into the doll's head. I have to straighten it out, so yeah, but it's not too bad. Okay, so now I need to straighten this end. Let me get it all nice and wet again. Okay. And then hopefully with this hair, it should be enough to finish her reroot, I hope. If not, then I have more, but I don't want to have to straighten more, so. Just gonna do it slowly so that it can really like straighten it out now. I'm gonna get it more wet. Oh, my hand's cramping now from the way I'm holding it. I think I'll go over it one more time. Just make sure. It's extra super straight. Okay, there we go. All right, I think we're done with that. Okay. Let's move the camera back here. Let's turn our straightener off. Okay. So that's what it looks like now. You can still see a little texture here, but once again, I'm going to straighten it again once I put it in the doll's head, so I'm not worrying too much about that. Ah, my hand. You just stretch it out a bit. Okay, let's see. Section out about that much. Put this to the side. Okay, now I need to clean up my little mess here because I got hair everywhere from that. Okay, let's begin knotting. This little okay. This hair actually has streaks in it. hold on, it's getting a little tingled here for some reason. I think it's because it has a little bit of texture still in it, so. This hair actually has streaks in it. You can see, I wonder if you can see that. It's almost a slight, you see the slightly more vibrant streaks there, and then it has like little, like almost like lowlights. It's very faint, but you can definitely see it somewhat. It's a little bit more purpley, a little bit more of a muted pink, I think, than the more vibrant parts of it, but yeah. Let's do this. I do not know how long I've been going. It says 2:45, so I'm assuming that's 2 hours, 45 minutes. Yes. Feels like it's been a lot longer than that, though. I could be wrong. You wet this. Ooh, that one's really thick. That's a really thick plug, actually. Probably a little too thick. I might save that for the part line. That's probably going to be saved for the part line, because that's one's really thick. I don't know what to talk about. Let me think. I'll probably bring up something to talk about while I do this. I guess I could talk about maybe LOLOMG, my thoughts on those. So I like the LOLOMG dolls. I think they're cute. I like their fashion, their hair, and stuff like that. I like that they come in a bunch of different skin tones and makeup looks and stuff like that. But I was never, I don't know, there was just something about them that I never like truly gravitated towards. And compared to like Rainbow High or like even Barbie, stuff like that. Monster High, I don't know, they just lacked a little something. I think it was in the face, maybe the way the face was sculpted. I do like the sculpt of the face, but I guess that it had something to do with the eyes and such, like the lack of the detailing in the eyes and whatnot. But other than that, they're really good dolls. I'm not collecting them, so I just don't understand. I ended up with like a lot of them, and I like find them in random places at thrift stores. Sometimes they're the only dolls that they have. And I feel bad just leaving them there, so I end up picking them up. But then I'm like, I don't have like clothes for you, because sometimes they're naked and stuff. I don't have clothes for you. Your hair's really frizzy and stuff like that. So I'm thinking of taking my LOLOMG dolls and I'm thinking of doing something to them. Like, not like fully customizing them or anything like that, like rerouting their hair or anything. Like, I was thinking about taking them and like doing like little details in their eyes. I was thinking about maybe painting like stars, hearts, stuff like that in there and make them look a little bit more interesting, because even maybe like putting like different colors in the eyes, because the like pupil is so huge that it can really accommodate a lot of different like things in there. So that's one thing that I had in the back of my mind, because I've seen some other people do it and it looks pretty good. So yeah. which I know that they came out with the, I think it was LOL Tweens or something, where they did like the little switch, they had like different heads that you would put on the dolls. And they basically, they put more detailing in the eyes for the heads that you switch out with, which I really like that they did that and stuff. Okay, let's see here. Don't know how many we're gonna need for the, I don't want to make a whole bunch of thin ones and then have to use them for the part. So I'm gonna actually stop there and not all of this quite yet, because I want to gauge how much. Okay. Because I actually want to make the part nice and thick so it don't have any of that balding looking issue that I had with my Totsie or with my I don't know, just other dolls in general that I've been rerouting. Haven't been going the way that I envisioned, so I'm definitely going to try and keep this doll nice and thick in the part line. So yes, that is my plan. And we're going to get her done on the stream. I can feel it in my bones. If I just work fast enough, I'll be able to do it. And then I will upload a video. I'll do a video of showcasing how the reroute turned out and everything, because I already did a little update video on how she was turning out. Oop. How she was turning out. Yeah, so it should work out nicely. I'm already plugged. What is that? Is that like a piece of plastic? Piece of rubber? Huh. Don't know if you can see that, but there's a little piece of something there. I think it's a piece of rubber. It's kind of bugging me that it's in there. Okay, will you come out? Sometimes the little, this is going to sound gross, but I have very, like, messed up hands, as you can see. And I get a lot of, like, loose skin on there. And sometimes the needle will actually grab onto my loose skin and it will, like, go into the doll's head. So I'll end up with little, like, skin flakes in there in my holes, and I don't like that. So I try and get that out if I see that happen. It doesn't happen often, but occasionally it does, and it really bugs me when it happens. So yeah, something's really going on in there. Oh my goodness, that is bugging me. Ugh. Can I, like, stab that into there? Can I pluck it out with my needle? Oh Lord, that is going to annoy me to no end. Okay, whatever. We'll have to go on. Can't have everything the way we want it, can we? So we're just gonna have to leave that alone for right now. Okay, that is a loose hair I don't need to worry about. I really want to see the Wicked movie. That is a movie I want to see. 'Cause I do like The Wizard of Oz. I've seen it before, the original. I would love to, like, see the backstory of Elphaba and Glinda. At least I'm assuming that's the premise of the show, is like the background of the witches and whatnot. So I would love to get my hands on the Wicked dolls. Mainly Glenda, but I would also like an Alphaba. I want to, if I did get Alphaba though, I would have to like paint her lips because I really don't like her makeup at all, the way that they did it on that doll. I actually don't really like it in the movie either because like her lips blend into her skin. Like they used a green color for her lips when they should have probably used like a red or I don't know, maybe a much darker green or something because it just does not to me look good. So I don't like that. But other than that, I think that they're cute dolls. Her Alphabet, like Glenda, their faces look a little bit bland, I'll be honest. Especially for like $40. I want something a little bit more glam or something like that, like more deluxe looking. I'm talking about the more deluxe dolls. They have three different price points, I think. They have a $25 one, and then they have a $40 one. And the $40 one does not look like it's worth $40. So, but I do still want them. They're really pretty. I just would not pay $40 for them. Yeah. I also want one because I want to make a cat Valentine doll. Out of the sculpt because they used Ariana Grande's likeness for it, obviously, for the new upcoming movie. Of course they would, but I think it's a really pretty sculpt, and I've seen people repaint it and make it look a lot more like her. And I think it looks really pretty. So I would like to try and maybe turn her into a cat Valentine or something. I've seen one YouTuber do that. He rerouted her. He actually did several different colors and stuff like that. He did cat Valentine, then he did the classic Ariana Grande ponytail with her. Then there was another one. He rerouted her again, but then he just made her look better. He just gave her more voluminous hair, did rhinestoned her accessories and stuff. Very nice, very nice. Come on, get in there. Come on. Okay, gonna have to knot more hair. I'll have to count how many holes there are, though. Did I root that really thick one into there? Oopsies, I think I did. Did not mean to do that. No, is that the really thick one? I'm just gonna root that into the head, whatever. Yes. Let's get this done. I need to reroute some, I need to reroute, other than my Totsie that I already did, I need to reroute another Totsie doll. Then I need to reroute a Fashion Corner doll that I have. That'll be my first Fashion Corner reroute I've ever done. Because her hair is awful. And I forget where I put her, though, but she's somewhere. Then I have to do another thing. I have to get all of my Rainbow High dolls on my shelf. So, I don't know if... Here, I'll show you. So that's my Rainbow Highs. Some of my ones that aren't on my shelf. I have the Storm Twins. That's a cheerleader Poppy. That's my only Poppy doll, actually. That's actually a Bratz McDonald's toy head that I am rerouting. This is a... Oh, this is a Frankie, G3 Frankie I rerouted. I'm actually quite proud of how this one turned out. So I rerouted her with a, yes, I call this this one a her because I have multiple of, this is a second doll, so when I get a second Frankie, I just change the pronouns because I don't care. So look at, this is her, and I rerouted her, this is all nylon, and this was harvested from a, it was like this weird like stuffed doll, but she had like nylon hair. So the white and the icy blue right in the part line was harvested from there. I actually split her hairline in here. I had to glue it together, so that's why that's hard right in there. So besides that, I think this reroute turned out really nicely. It looks very clean, other than the split. And I did the little split dye and everything, and I styled her hair. I probably could take that out, actually. I think I want to do something different with this doll's hair. I think I want to curl it or something, so I'm going to take that out. And I had to use, sadly, the knot at the end method, which I don't like doing because it takes forever, for one. And then two, the knots on, like, so this nylon was fine. The knots at the end really took well to this and didn't come undone. This one, not so much. If I tug on this hair enough, it would probably come out, but I had to do it because the hair was gonna be too short otherwise. So yeah, let me just brush her hair a little bit. Yeah, this is the Indonesian variant, which they have a China. The first one was the China variant. This one's the Indonesian variant, and her face looks a lot different than the other one. So yeah. It's a nice quality hair. This was hair that I ordered off of Line for custom, but the other nylon I got, it felt like polypropylene, I'm not gonna lie, and it didn't react well to heat. But I got that, and I was gonna use this with that, but it ended up not being the same, like, quality of hair or whatever. This is premium, and the other one was just, like, not regular nylon, I think. I don't know. I don't know the difference, but anyways, so I ended up just using it in this doll's head and rerouting her with it. So yeah, it's just nice and thick over here. I was scared I was going to run out of hair for this side, so I ended up not rooting it as thickly, but it still looks pretty good. So yeah, very proud of her. Let's see, what else do I have in here? Oh, this one's a special doll. Let me show you this one. So this doll is very special to me because this was the last present my mother ever got me. If you don't know, my mother passed away about a year or so ago, about almost 2 years at this point. But yes, this was the last present she ever got me. It was the core first release Ghoulia. And if I'm be honest, like, she's not, like, I liked the other, I guess I like the other one better, the other release Ghoulia, the face up and stuff better, but this specific doll is very important to me because it was the last gift my mom ever got me. And as you can see, I have snags on my fingers and it's clinging to her jacket there. But this doll is very special. So that was the last present my mother ever got me. So I'll always cherish her and take good care of her and stuff like that. So I'm actually going to put her right there with me. So is there anything else I have in here that I wanted to show? Oh my goodness, I should not be doing this. I should be taking care of my reroute. I don't even understand I don't know what happened there. I got completely derailed, but I need to finish this reroute. I'm probably not going to finish the part line in this, live stream, but I definitely want to get this back hairline finished. But yeah. After I'm done with the back hairline, I might go through my little bin and show you what's in there, but after that, I probably will end the live stream. Just because I think I've been on here for about 3 hours. I think it's been over 3, I don't know. Because I can't read the time properly on there. I have trouble with numbers and stuff like that, so I have trouble calculating how much time I've been on here. So, the way that YouTube has it set up, it's like weird, the way that they show you the numbers. I don't know why they don't just show you the actual time, like on Streamlabs. Oh, there we go. But yeah. I actually have both sets of the Rainbow High Twins. I have the Storm Sisters, and then I have the other ones. I forgot their name. Their names, Ainsley, I think, was one of their names, and then I forgot the other was name, but I don't know. It was something. But I got them at a discount at Walmart because they had been returned and opened, and they were actually missing their stands. And I think they were missing one pair of their shoes, and one of them was missing their necklace and stuff like that. And we got them for, they were originally like $50, but we got them for like 30. I think we got them for 30, which honestly is a little bit high for an item that's been opened and tampered with, and not, you know, there's not everything in there. But hey, you know what? We got them, and we ended up not paying retail, so very thankful for that. This is the very thick hair plug, actually. I don't know. I'll root it in there. Okay, let me just wet this really quickly. Oh, I could actually, sometimes I do this. I'll take it and I'll split it. So it'll be in 2 sections, and I'll split it in half if it's too thick. And what I'll do is, I'll split it in half like this, and I'll root one in there. Oh, come on now. I'll root one side into there. And then I will go into the hole next to it. And then I'll take that little piece I had, which I think is like right here. Hold on, it got a little bit caught in there. So let me take my scissors, kind of split that down the middle. So it's about that much. Then I'll take the other half that I split, and I'll root it into the hole right next to it. And that basically gives you 4 plugs. Oh, but I need an extra one, so I might actually split that into 5. Yes, I know this might be pushing it a little bit, but I'm very lazy, so I need all the shortcuts I can get. Okay, there's one. I need 2 more, so yeah, that'll be enough for 2, so that'll work out, and then she'll be done. Well, almost done. I still need to do her part, but spritz that with some water. Yeah, let's split this in 2. Plus, it's going to be in the back, so it doesn't need to be super thick anyways. Her hair is already super duper thick, so she really doesn't need it, so yeah. There's one, and then there's the last one. Well, wait. We're finished. Well, almost. I don't think I'm going to do the part line on live, but I was able to finish pretty much everything else, so I'm very pleased with that. As you can see, her hair is super duper thick. I can't... Ugh, it's going to be super... I might have made it a little too thick, actually, with how this fiber is acting, but we'll see once I try and tame her hair. But yeah, that's what she looks like. Let's take a look inside. Well, you can't really see inside her head, but yeah, you can kind of see. Look at all those little plugs, each individually rooted. Ugh. I wish I had a rooting machine that I could just put the head on the machine and just go all the way around and have it factory seal, like have it the factory loop method and everything like that. So would love to have that. Yeah, let me, I guess before I go, I can show you what's in my little not box. It's like a, I have a, what do you call it? A, like, storage chest? I don't know what you would call it, like a drawers. They're drawers, that's what they are. And I was taking them out of my thing to clean and kind of go through again because I kind of just started piling stuff in there. I'm very bad about doing that, where I'll just, like, pile, pile, pile. I'm actually doing it now. But, yeah, so what's in here, actually? Let's take a look. Quick peek-see. Yes, I know it looks messy, but I am messy, so... Here we have this is a doll that my sister got me. She's a Dream Ella. She's the budget version of the more deluxe doll, but she does have the heeled feet. She has polypropylene hair, though, so not a fan of that. She does have earrings that come in and out. Her outfit is actually on a Barbie fashionista doll. I might actually take that off of her and put it back on this doll since it's the doll that my sister got me. Then I have this, was it a Tuesday? Oh, she's got a little mark on her nose. Don't know how long that's been there, but I forget this doll's name. It's by Ideal. It's an Ideal's Toys doll. I think it was like a Tammy doll, or was it a Tuesday Taylor? It was something to do with one of those. It was either Tuesday Taylor's sister or it was like a Tammy doll. I think it might have... I don't think it could have been the Tammy doll because Tammy was discontinued in, but anyways, it has a Tammy sculpt. 1964. I think it was, her sister's friend or something. Let's see. This is some clothes that I have. This right here is a reproduction Malibu Barbie that I didn't know was in there, actually. So I got her at a thrift shop. She is a little bit marked up, but she has the super good clicky legs. Look at how good those... I wish that they could make rubber bending legs like this nowadays for their Playline dolls, but they will not because it costs more money probably, so I guess they can keep it for reproductions, but yeah, that's her. And then there's my Storm twin doll. I forget her name, but here she is. She's a little messed up because she was in the drawer because I didn't have anywhere to store these, so I was storing them in drawers until I put my shelves up in my room. But here she is. She's stunning, isn't she? I absolutely love the oil spill thing that's going on here. It looks so good. And she has that beautiful nylon hair, and her face is so just sultry. Ugh, I love it. She has that little, like, pops of color. Ugh, I love it so much. This is a Rainbow High, what are they called? Rainbow High minis? I don't know what they're called. Like tweens, basically. Sunny, I got her because she was like on sale for like $15. These were like originally like $24, which was very outrageous in my opinion. But she does have the double joint in there. She even has the little back and forth hip articulation. Not hip, thigh. She even has little painted nails, which apparently they don't do that on the newer ones anymore, so... what else do we have? Oh, we have a Barbie fashion. It comes with this little, like... It actually comes with some rubber bands. I don't know what Barbie fashion this is. It was 50 cents. It comes with some shoes and a Barbie dress and everything. So that'll be good to put on a Barbie. I don't know which one I'm going to put it on, though. Oh, and there's even a little hair clip. I didn't notice that. So if anyone knows what that fashion is, just let me know. Monster High Ultimate Secret Series for Monster Mysteries Cleo. That was a mouthful. This is another one of my twins. I forget her name, but yeah. There she is. Really good condition. I mean, she was like no, she wasn't secondhand. She was returned, so she's not perfect. But they did come with her second pair of shoes and everything. This doll right here, the other one that comes with her, she's missing her necklace. but they both have their earrings and everything. Their hair is a mess because I was stupid and I used these rubber bands that you get from like the Dollar Tree or whatever, and they do not last but maybe like a week, I'll be honest, probably less than that. They end up snapping in no time, and the hair, I had styled it and set it and everything, and then they came undone and everything fell off and it just was awful. That is, let's see. Here's the other twin, the Storm twins. Oh, her bangs got really flattened. Oof, that's bad. Okay, her hair needs to be fixed, but as you can see, this is why you don't store your dolls, especially with like puffy bangs or anything, in a storage container. Like if they have puffy bangs or anything like that, just store them on top so their hair doesn't get messed up. But yeah, there's her. I got them on sale on Amazon for like $24 when they were doing like a really good sale. It was a super good deal. I could not pass that up. So I was like, I asked my grandma for them and she got them for me. So yeah, there's my twins. And then what else do we have in here? Oh, there's my Chrissy, actually. I was looking for this head. So yeah, this is my other Chrissy doll, my Talkie Chrissy. I was rooting her with blonde hair. I don't like this. I'm gonna take this out and use this on a different doll, but I mean, it's interesting, I guess. I'm not a fan of blonde on Chrissy, I'll be honest. I mean, I guess it could work. I guess it's not bad, but I would rather prefer her with like the red hair and stuff. So yeah, she needs a full reroot. That's gonna take forever to do all those holes and ugh. But I do have a color that's very similar to that Chrissy right there. Right there, so yeah. I'm glad that I found that doll's head. I was looking for it. There's another, oh, there's her little headpiece that goes to the twin. This is a Shadow High girly. I forgot her name. Ooh, what is this? Oh, that's hair. Why is that in there? I don't know why that's in there, but, sometimes hair gets, like, everywhere. I don't know why, but, this is the one thing that I hate about the, Rainbow High dolls. They have, like, really short earring, like, knobs or whatever you call them, like posts. So they can fall out really easily. But anyways, here she is. I love her glittery lips. I love how they gave like slight little pops of color, even though... Oh, and I just realized she has like bones on her jacket. That's cool. I really like that gothic twists on there. A little gothic, a little edgy, a little gothic. Love that. Oh, and here's one that I had been wanting forever, and I finally got her one day when she was $15. They're the LOL OMG Fierce dolls. So here she is. They are my favorite LOL OMG doll. And I don't know, it's something about the face. I think it's because they added the way that they shaped the eyes or something, just really did it for me. She looks so stunning. I wish I had gotten more of them, like Queen Bee, and then I forgot what the other ones' names were, but this one was... I forget her name. I honestly forget her name, but she is stunning, and I love her to death. And I actually have the Cleopatra LOL OMG Fierce doll. I got her for like $20. She was originally like $100, so she was like, I don't even know how much percent off that is. Like, she was like $90 or $100, so yeah, I'm really thankful that I have two of them. The rest of the stuff, and then obviously that, I forgot her name. Did something fall? Ooh, that's gross. What was I saying? Oh, right, yeah. Oh, actually, here's a reroute that I am still in the process of doing. One of my few reroutes where I actually put streaks in the hair. This was a California... something Barbie. She has the Mackie sculpt. I think she was from the 90s. I forget her name. I think we have one that is like, has her box and swimsuit and everything, but I decided to do this one as like a little custom because her hair was cut. And yeah, I really like the colors I picked for it. It looks super duper shiny. I don't know what it is about. I don't know what it doesn't look as shiny on the other dolls that I did this on. So I don't know what I did specifically that made this hair this shiny, but I should probably do it again. It feels really soft too. I think I might have put conditioner in it or something. I don't know, but anyway, she looks really good. I still need to do her I need to do the back right in there. So I'm almost done, and then I need to do her part in there. So yeah, she's nearly done. I've just been procrastinating on her. Look at all those little knots inside of her head. Looks a little messy, but it works. Is there anything else inside of here that I wanted to show? There's just some Rainbow High stands. Oh, another that's a cheerleading violet. Yeah, that's basically it. So I'm just gonna put these dolls back in there before I forget. So my room in here doesn't start to pile up even more than it already is. That's yeah, they didn't need to go in there, but this doll needs to go in there. So yeah, that's going to be the end of this live stream. I hope that everyone enjoyed. I really appreciate anyone and everyone that commented, which I think was just 2 people, but I really appreciate it. Amber and Sugar Pup. I really do appreciate it a lot because it gives me something to engage with and like keep the conversations going and stuff like that and whatnot. And yeah, I will see everyone in the next one. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll do an update video once I do her part line and everything. And yeah, I'll see you in the next one. Bye bye, everyone. Bye bye.